Last time on Shanny Ball Z.
So today I gave my sons up to foster care temporarily. That's how we're looking at it as a vacation.
You have to look at it that way.
Later that night.
He's leaving me again. I told him not to leave me, but he does leave me. This is why we get in fights. And he's wasting gas.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
I can't trust him at all. I don't know where he is. I know. He got my babies. He convinced me it was the right thing to do. What?
Hey, Shan, I feel really bad. I'm coming home. You know why?
No. Why?
The waiting room wait was something like 3 hours, and I can't be waiting for you for this long. So I'm coming home.
Yeah, you probably already got what you got. Fuck off.
3 hours? I couldn't be that long away from you. So I came home.
Yeah, after you snapped on me.
After I... What?
You didn't get your meds. You wasted all that fucking time and energy and gas.
No. It was worth it to see that the thing was too fucking... I think COVID's going nuts.
Why do you keep taking your stuff to the car?
Because I always want to be able to shoot a video if I feel like it. You know, this is ridiculous, and you're just going to do this for the rest of my life, and it's not any way to live. Right now, I could be going down to Robert at the corner and hanging out with him and smoke a bud.
Is that what you've been doing?
No, I wish I could. He's on the street. He said, come down in a couple minutes.
I'm telling you to leave now.
I'm not leaving. No. I'm not going to leave. I'm not going to waste gas anymore.
Well, can you leave the room?
Why?
Because I don't want to look at you. I don't want you
You
around
don't have
me.
to look at me. I'm going to hang with Robert down the road.
No, Jason.
Yeah, I am.
Fine, I'm going to call the police and tell them that you're smoking pot.
You're a disgusting piece of shit.
So there's a girl
Cousin.
that you've been going over to. Enjoy getting your dick waxed.
You're a disgusting freak. She's a friend from Convenient.
Enjoy your girlfriend, you piece of fucking shit.
And you
I don't like someone who's stealing pot when I'm going through this shit! Are you fucking nuts? Are you fucking nuts?
You were happy with the weed that I got.
Are you fucking nuts? I'm going of shit, and this is what you're doing?
I won't.
Are you a child?
I won't go back to the guy, okay? I won't talk to him again.
Get out of the house. Just leave
Where
and get your
do you want
meds.
me to go?
Get your meds and leave. He sent a girl a dick pic.
Next time on Shenny Ball Z.
You could show everyone. Does it feel good?
Hey folks, sometimes life can kick you in the crotch.
I just got this eviction notice that we gotta be kicked out here in the weekend. You're destructive and I'm not! I'm doing everything in my power to support.
Other times your sugar daddy can't provide for you and your worthless limp dick boyfriend.
I need G-Man. Okay, so can someone severely get me hold of G-Man?
You need an escape from reality.
How evil this person is. You guys owe me some.
You need Porcaceps.
Porcaceps.
Exactly.
Try new extra strength Porcaceps. Porcaceps, who needs dignity
But anyway,
or teeth.
Rev's rollies, man.
Yeah.
Just in time for Hallows Eve, a tobacco so fine and pure, it's to die for. Rev Spooky Rollies. He smoked the revs,
He smoked the Revs rollies.
the spooky rollies,
It was a shiny smash.
a shitty smash.
He smoked the Revs spooky rollies.
You guys are so fucking gross.
Shut up, Shani. Hello, guys! I know it's been a while. It's been since the gnome run, actually. I think that was the last time that I streamed. I'm trying out Restream now because now I can stream on multiple platforms without having to pay anything. Unfortunately, some reason Rumble's not going through, but so I just did it on YouTube and Twitch. So I'm live on Twitch too at the same time. Oh, how absolutely fucking terrifying. But anyway, hello guys. How's it been? How's every little thing going? How you guys doing? I see there's a bunch of y'all. I see there's a few of y'all in the chat. Well, really, there's just like 3 or 4. So far I see Undead Ramen, Unfucking Believable, Red Feather, and Jane. Hello guys. How y'all doing? We are going over these things. All of these videos are from Graveyard Flowers because Graveyard Flowers is our Lord and Savior, and she does a phenomenal job making sure that Shani shit gets uploaded into an archive. That way, I don't have to watch it straight from their channel, so I don't have to give them a fucking view. This is why I usually don't tend to try cover them live, mostly because I also work. For those of you who don't know, I am a late night cookie fairy, as I like to refer to it. So I tend to, this is usually around the time where I'm starting to wake up. You might notice that my voice is a little stuffy. That's because seasons are changing in Florida and allergies are going nuts. My allergies in particular. But I wanted to get up. I wanted to do this stream because Shana's been putting out some shit and I want to react to that shit because I have stuff to say. I'm speechless, but yet I still have shit to say. You guys know how that is. But anyway, I decided to try out Restream, see how I like it. I think I've done a Restream before. Well, I mean, I want to be able to stream to as many platforms as possible. I do watch Omegon over on Rumble. Mostly because I can say whatever the fuck I want to in the chat and nobody really cares. But, oh wait, I forgot to put my ticker. Why is my ticker not showing? Oh, it is showing. Just couldn't see it. Alright, because I do have this on my other screen, so. But, yeah, it's mainly because I can say whatever the fuck I want to in the chat and nobody cares. But we're gonna get started on this shit. We're starting. Obviously, all of these are going to come from Graveyard Flowers. Graveyard Flowers is an amazing person who archives all of Shani and Rev's shit, so that way I don't have to give them a view, which is one of the reasons why I don't do them live, because I don't like giving them that view. And also the fact that I work at odd hours, so most of the time either I am asleep, don't feel like it, or I'm awake but at work. So, hello Jinyu, how you doing, honey? How y'all doing? But let's get this party started, shall we? Because we got a lot to go through, and I got some shit to say. We will have our traditional Djibouti Dubs breaks in the middle of it, roughly about the middle of it. Yes, thank you, Red Feather. Also, on Restream, much like StreamYards, I can highlight people's messages. So yes, go sub to Graveyard Flowers. The link, Red Feather just provided the link, but it's also in the description. Hello, Tank Girl. How you doing, darling? You guys show up on the side, which is really nice. My cookie delivery job is going very well. I get paid weekly, which is nice. I get paid weekly. And I just recently got my most recent paycheck. Usually we get paid on Friday, but sometimes we'll get paid. Some days we'll get paid early, like, late night Wednesday or something. But I just recently got my paycheck from them, and it was like $300 something. That was just for a week. So it's going pretty good right now. I do have things in the works to try and get my home healthcare license, home healthcare certificate, so I can do home healthcare. May still keep the cookie job just as a supplementary, may not. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Want a real Halloween horror? Imagine Shanmu on your doorstep with bags in hands saying that she's moving in. No. I mean, I do enjoy getting paid weekly. Oh, your night-night pills have kicked in on fucking? I understand that. I understand that. Yeah, and fucking's in the future now. You can always catch it on the replay, darling. That's fine. But let's get started, shall we?
I didn't cheat you!
Didn't really sleep that last night. It was so cold.
My apologies, I forgot to speed this up. I will say that Shani is actually telling the truth here, because at this time I'm kind of weird. I have my WeatherBug app set to show me the weather conditions both where they live and in Florida, and they were under a freeze warning, so it is very cold up there.
One of my bones. Horrible.
Shani's feeling abandoned, guys.
Horrible. Cold bones are a horrible thing to go through. And the pain that it gives you. The arthritis it gives you. Horrible.
Yeah, I can feel that. I can honestly feel that. Last night at work, I have tonight off. I worked last night, but I have tonight off. My ankle, like my left ankle, for those of you who might be new to my channel, might be coming across this for the first time, I am a middle-aged fat ass. Last time I weighed myself, I was like between 360, 380, somewhere in that general area. It's been a while. I need to weigh myself again, but I need batteries for my scale. But, so I am a middle-aged fat ass. Most of my, criticisms about Shani come from the perspective of being a middle-aged fat ass and knowing that a lot of the issues that she has could be solved by her losing weight. This is because I know that, because I have some of those issues. One of those being bad knees, bad ankles. And last night, it's starting to get colder down here in Florida. I want to say that tonight's low is actually going to be like 42, which to me is just phenomenal because I am tired of dealing with like 100-degree days. It's terrible. But my ankle last night was just not happy. And so yeah, I kind of feel how whenever the change of weather comes, your bones start feeling it. Because for those of you who don't know, in less than 2 weeks, I will be turning 43. I'm 42 right now. I'll be turning 43. And so yeah, my ankle was not happy last night.
But I want to help people, because a lot of people have been abandoned by family, friends, you name it, go on. A lot of people. And a lot of people don't know how to deal with abandonment. Me included in a lot of ways. I've been abandoned by people the majority of my life. Pretty much everyone in my life abandoned me for...
Oh yeah, I've seen reactions to the J-Bay getting arrested. While I am a fat ass, I'm not one of those fat ass people who is like, you have to accommodate me or else you're fat phobic. I'm just like, no, I'm bigger, so I take up more resources. Therefore, I should compensate for the extra resources that I take up. If I'm going at, luckily, when I went to, because back, I want to say it's a few months ago, I can't remember exactly when, my memory sucks, but I went to Massachusetts to visit a friend, and we went to an Avril Lavigne concert. I had to fly up there, obviously, because I was not going to drive. That was going to take too many days, and I could not afford that. So I flew up there. Now, I did not buy an extra seat. I only had one seat, but I made sure I paid extra so I would be sitting in a row that had extra foot room. So that way I could stretch my feet out, you know, stuff like that, and it'd be easier for me to get in and out of the aisle. Now, I was on the, what I like to lovingly refer to as a crop duster, as a glorified crop duster. And so the plane was very small. Because we were just, I was going from Florida to, I want to say Washington, D.C., landing in Washington, D.C., having a layover there, and then flying from Washington, D.C. up to Albany, New York. So it wasn't like a long flight. It was only like, I think the longest stretch of the flight was like 2 hours. I squeezed my fat ass into a seat, and I profusely apologized to anybody that had to sit next to me. I was like, look, I'm sorry if I'm, you know, if I bump into you or something, you know, big girl problems. Everybody that I, you know, was on the flight with, at least to my face, was really nice about it. And the flight attendants were really sweet about getting me a seatbelt extender, which I had no issues asking for, because again, I'm well aware of the fact that there were consequences to the extra donuts that I eat. So, yeah, no, I would never expect that. I would never expect that. Hi, GA, how you doing, darling?
The longest time I thought it was me.
It is you.
I don't believe that anymore. I believe it is the actions of evil people, abandonment. Knowing how painful it is, knowing how it's like, being abandoned is like taking all the air out of the atmosphere and you're just literally suffocating.
Shani, it is not the responsibility of everybody else in your life or anybody else who comes across you to take care of your mental health. That is your responsibility. That's your thing that you need to do. You need to take care of that. It's not the responsibility of anybody else. Nobody else is responsible for that shit. I don't know why you think everybody else has got to be responsible for your mental health when that's not a thing, bitch. I'm not responsible for your mental health. Nobody in my audience is responsible for your mental health. Nobody in your audience is responsible for your mental health. That is your responsibility. It is your mental health. It is your responsibility to take care of it. And it's not anybody's responsibility to maintain contact with you when you refuse to take care of that mental health, when you refuse to accept that responsibility. And my God, her warts are really on display today. Holy shit. I can really see that big one. Holy shit. And the orbiter. And the little orbiter.
Suffocate.
Oh yeah, that deserves to be on screen. You're suffocating because of your crinkle heart.
Abandoned. All the times you're abandoned, you're thinking it's you. It's not. It's not you. It says more about the person who abandoned you than it does you. You were loyal. You were kind.
No, it doesn't, Shani. If you are a insane fucking narcissist, abusive, toxic bitch, it does not say more about the people that leave you than about you. If everyone in your life fucking leaves you and stops talking to you and cuts off contact with you, then maybe it's time for a little bit of self-reflection. Maybe it's time for you to sit there and say, maybe the problem's me. Just saying.
You were there. You put your back on the line. You did everything you can to keep the relationship going. They want to make you feel like you weren't good enough. They want to make you feel like you did something wrong. The reason why they left you had nothing to do with you. It was their own insecurities. It was their own paranoia. It was their own cruelty coming out. And this is something when you're abandoned you have to see. That it's not you. It's them. They're the ones with the problem. Because you were the one willing to stay. How many times did you forgive that person who abandoned you?
Shani, if a lot of people are abandoning you, then the problem is probably you. It's probably not them. It's probably you. You're probably the issue. Just throwing that out there. I know it's probably an insane thing to think about, that maybe you just might be the issue, but maybe you're the issue.
How many times you let their behavior slide? How many times? How many times did you try and try and try and try? But it seems you were never listened to. You were never appreciated by the person. You were never cherished by the person. Instead, you were disposable to them. Not because there was something wrong with you, but because there's something wrong with them. They're the ones who chose to walk away. They're the ones who chose to break your heart when you chose never to break your heart or their heart.
Shani, again, these are the words of an insane ex-girlfriend. These are the type of words a person who is stalking their ex-partner comes up with. This is the type of sad baiting that a jealous ex-girlfriend comes up with. Holy shit, I am hearing the banjos again, guys. They're playing Sweet Home Alabama. Oh my fucking god. Do we got some deliverance in the Northeast? Is that what we're doing here? Is that seriously what we're doing here? We're doing deliverance in the Northeast. Holy fucking shit. Something wrong. Oh, she said it right and then she said it wrong. Oh my god. Yes, exactly, GA. Exactly. You're the common denominator, Shani. She definitely is the common denominator.
And trust me, if they come back and say, let's try again, don't give that chance. Because if they're willing to abandon you once, they're willing to abandon you again when things start becoming inconvenient to them.
Oh yeah, Shani titty warts. The less teeth becomes more prevalent as we continue on. This is from, let's see, this is from the 10th. So as we continue on through the videos, the lisp that she has, which I have a lisp, but I also have an overbite. I have a slight overbite. But the lisp becomes more and more, or is it underbite? One of the two. But my teeth don't line up, basically, which is why I have that lisp. But the lisp becomes more and more pronounced as we continue. Oh, I forgot to say hi to Misty Day. Hey, Misty Day. How you doing? Yes, that's exactly it. If If every relationship you have in life ends badly, then it's probably you, not everyone else. Yeah, exactly. Line for Divers would have to be squeal like yo. Yes. Oh my goodness.
I have a tendency in my family where my family are very narcissistic, evil family. My family has a tendency of abusing those and abandoning those they deem weaker in their family, the family members. I know this because my cousins went through the same thing. And each sibling in my family, I have cousins of each sibling of my parents, right? In each family, they decide to choose one child to pretty much treat like garbage. In my aunt, it was my cousin Mandy who was the focus on being treated like shit by her own family. Always the snide, arrogant remarks to her. Always the sarcasm, always trying to make it seem like she's a joke in the family. And she never recovered. She died of a drug overdose because she couldn't live with the pain anymore.
Again, Shani, if every relationship that you have, other than obviously the Emaciated House Elf, because you've beaten him into submission, if every single relationship that you have ends the same way, then maybe the issue isn't the other people. Maybe the issue is you. Yes, Red Feather. That's exactly what she did with Zachary. That's exactly what she did with her youngest one. William, the reason why she's so upset about William, and I don't think she'd be this upset if her youngest boy decided not to talk to her. William is her golden child. William is her favorite. Obviously, it's been shown throughout many, many streams, many, many encounters where people have seen her interact with the kids. William is her golden child. William is her favorite. Her youngest boy is just kind of like an afterthought. It's almost like, oh, I love you, William. Oh yeah, you're here too. She has verbally abused him on stream. Now, granted, she did mute herself, but she did not turn off her camera. So people, did a little bit of lip reading. And she basically told her youngest son, because she was on a stream, she was moaning, crying, saying how everybody in the world hates her. And then her youngest one came to the door and was like, I don't know what he wanted her. I can't remember. I think Burnt Toast has the clip. But Shani muted herself, but she did not turn off the camera. And you could see the anger on her face. And she basically told him to shut the fucking door. And if he didn't, and if he came back and interrupted her again, she was going to be his fucking ass. And she called him a fucking brat. So out of the two, William is definitely her favorite. William's definitely the one that she has decided is going to be her favorite. The youngest one is an afterthought. He's just kind of like, oh, it's just kind of more like, oh, you're here too. And it's sad because the youngest one out of the two is the one that really does need the more support and validation and, help, because he's autistic. It's crazy because Shani talks about all this abuse that went on in her family and how she was a scapegoat of the family, but yet she has repeated the very same cycle. She's not broken the cycle. She's just repeated it. Which I honestly don't think that her family life was as bad as she says it was. Do I think Betty was a perfect mother? Absolutely fucking not. I mean, she raised Shani. But she also does have two other children who are actually contributing members of, two or three. I can't remember if it's two or three, who are actually contributing members of society. So out of the kids that she had, Shani's the only one that turned out like this. So, hello, Mrs. Mud Duck. Oh, you can't do super chats from here? I turned super chats back on, so they should be available, but whatever. But since Miss Mud Duck is here, me. Ladies and gentlemen, guys, gals, non-binary pals of the Shaw of Thirst channel, this is the Shaw of Thirst with a public service announcement. Draven of the Draven's Crypt channel is a weenie. Yes, you heard that correctly. Draven of the Draven's Crypt channel is a weenie. This has been the Shaw of Thirst with a public service announcement. Thank you for listening, and we now return you to your regularly scheduled shit show.
My cousin Kelly, completely abandoned by the family, completely isolated from them. Always said she's the crazy one. Don't go after Kelly, she's the crazy one in the family. No. What Kelly reveals is how cruel the family can be. And it's been like that for generations within my family. Family members picking their weakest child and exploiting them to abandonment. And all of them felt like they were nothing, that they weren't good enough. Some of us survived, some of us didn't.
Until I hear from until these cousins actually say something and I actually hear from them, I'm not gonna believe them. Oh, okay. Okay. Hello, Truth or Consequences. How you doing? Yes, I do have a new job. I am a late night cookie fairy. It's been fantastic. It's been nice because one of the perks of working for this company is that I am allowed to get one free cookie a night, and then I'm also allowed once a week to either get a free 6-pack of cookies or to get a free pint of ice cream, because we also serve ice cream at this place. And I believe that we get, if we get like our free 6-pack and then we buy a 6-pack, we get like half off. Because last night I wanted to get a 12-pack and I was willing to pay for it because, like I said, my check had just dropped, so I was willing to pay for it. And the boss let me have my free employee 6-pack and then the second 6-pack for half off, so I only paid like $8 for a 12-pack of cookies. But I did treat Mama Shaw. I did treat Mama Shaw. I got her, she has not a gluten allergy, but more like a gluten intolerance. She can eat gluten, but it just messes her stomach up. So I got her, we have gluten-free chocolate chip cookies where I work, so I got her 2 gluten-free chocolate chip cookies. But then I was like, I asked her, I said, well, how does your stomach feel? Do you feel like you could eat some gluten? Because we had 2 flavors that were seasonal, that are like a limited time thing. And it's caramel apple, which is, oh, I love it. And there's also a butter toffee Heath Crunch. That was pretty good. Those are out for fall right now. So I gave her one of each of those, and then I just was a fat ass and ate the rest. So, oh, give me a belly. Yes, give me a belly rub. Rub my belly. I have a big one. Right now.
But it is a generational curse that has been going through my family for generations now. Picking a child out to be the pariah. And the fucked up thing with my family, they use their children to hurt the ones they abandoned. They go back to the children and like, oh, we love you, we want to be with you, but they never did that to the people who they abandoned. The children who they mocked in my family, the children who they chose to be the pariah.
Yeah, she is feeling better. I said, I was on my Discord. Damn it, every stream is a good stream today, and I'm hungry. Well, eat up on dead ramen. But yeah, she is feeling better. I did post this on my Discord when I got my YouTube check. I did order Mama Shaw something because, she came home one day and she just was feeling a little depressed. She wasn't feeling good. So to kind of cheer her up a little bit, we have this fantastic place around where I live, and they sell frozen pudding. And one of the puddings that they have is a traditional banana pudding. And you can order it with whatever toppings you want. I got the biscotti crumbles. But I got her one, and of course I also got me one because, fat ass. But yeah, she was so surprised. She was like, "Oh, thank you!" But yeah, that was part of what my YouTube check went to, was getting Mama Shaw some frozen banana pudding because she wasn't feeling good. Oh, you had cheeseburgers. Well, I had a sausage, egg, and cheese croissant from Dunkin' Donuts. Well, you trafficked your kids for $750K, so they were indefinitely more valuable than you, Shani. Oh yeah, definitely. Now, I will say there is a toxic family dynamic that actually does exist that is called the scapegoat dynamic, where, one child is the golden child, the other child is the scapegoat. And I think Shani has been reading way too many Reddit posts, which, of course, I listen to those on YouTube. There's channels that actually read those Reddit posts out loud, and I listen to them. I don't believe any of them because I'm just like, yeah, okay. I don't believe everything I hear on the internet. I think Shani's been reading too many of them, so she has absorbed those into her life. She's basically made them part of her story. Hey, J-Mag, how you doing, darling? I'm doing good. I'll definitely let her know that she's sending her hearts there, Red Feather.
In the family. They never take accountability for that. I don't think they ever will take accountability for all the pain they've caused to the weaker members of the family, the ones who do have mental problems, the ones who have gone through things, the ones who haven't had a perfect life. Same thing happened to my cousin Terry. He was treated like shit by the family. He's the pariah. He's the one that's doing the wrong in the family, when they're completely oblivious to what they do to their own family members who aren't perfect. And here's the thing with my cousins, I never saw anything wrong with them. The ones who were picked out to be the pariahs in the family.
I mean, I kind of treat the Reddit posts that I listen to like I do conspiracy theories. They're interesting it's interesting to see what kind of fiction people can come up with that sounds believable. But at the same time, I'm like, yeah, I don't believe it. It's just entertainment to me. It's like, listening to a book, like an audio book or watching a movie or something. It's like, yeah, it's entertaining, but I don't believe it. Just like I don't believe Shani. I honestly don't. I honestly do not believe that her entire family is like this. That they just that every single person in their family picks out one child to be the scapegoat, and that's it. Because even though she has shown that dynamic in her own kids, because, William is the golden child, but now all of a sudden he's just terrible, horrible, because he's starting to show his own mind. He's not listening to Shani, not doing what Shani wants. But when the boys were in her care, she definitely showed a preference to William over her youngest child, which is really sad because, again, her youngest child is autistic. So he definitely needed more of that support than William did. Not saying that she shouldn't have supported William. She should have. She should have given support to both of her kids. But Zachary definitely was more affected by her lack of support than William ever would have been. Yeah, all of her siblings are okay, as far as we know. The kids, the siblings have never come out and talked, but as far as what we've been told, I think by Betty, her siblings are all like contributing members of society. So Shani's like the oddball out. So
I always thought they were nice people, caring, decent people. Oh. Now I see it. My narcissistic family wasn't going after the weakest. They were going after the empaths in the family.
Fuck off with that goddamn empath shit. I don't know what is up with you cows and constantly talking about being empaths. You're not empaths. When you fucking bitch at somebody for not giving you money because they have to cover their medical expenses, that does not make you a goddamn empath. When you start abusing people because they will not give you money because they're having to cover their own goddamn life and they cannot pay for your lifestyle, no, you're not a fucking empath. You're a manipulative, malignant narcissist. And you're showing it right now because everything in your life is everybody else's fault. Nothing is your fault. You're always in the right. Nothing is wrong with you. It's everybody else. That's a fucking narcissist. Hey, smart math mama.
That's who they chose to target. I always thought it was the weakest in the family. No, it was the actual empaths in the family, the actual people who felt. They were the targeted ones in my family, the empaths, the ones who cared. And then they all act like they care about each other, but they don't give a damn about each other. They never check in on each other. They just play it when they're like having their little fucking reunions with each other that they care, but they don't really care.
I mean, I don't talk to everybody in my family. I'm not sitting there constantly calling my grandma and stuff. I just, get updates about my grandma from Mama Shaw. I will admit I am a hermit. When I'm not at work, I'm at my house. I am a hermit. Although I will say, I have requested off the 21st of November and I have gotten approved for it. Because I want to go see Wicked for Good in theaters. That's coming out on the 21st. I really want to see Wicked for Good. I saw the first Wicked. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely fantastic. Loved it to pieces. But I want to go see Wicked for Good in theaters. So, although wait, isn't the FNAF movie coming out soon? God damn it. Fuck. Oh well. Yes, hashtag hermit life.
My cousin Mandy died because she was never respected in the family. My cousin Kelly was ostracized from the family. I was ostracized from the family. Anyone who actually cared, you're gone. You have no use to us. And that's how I see it. I don't see my family caring about me. I don't see them giving a damn about me. Neither does my cousin Kelly. Neither does my cousin Terry. We don't see our family giving a shit about us. At all.
Again, maybe it's you. And I'm not going to believe that you have all of these cousins that are going through the same thing you're going through. Unless those cousins come out and confirm it. I don't believe you, Shani. And there's a jump scare for you guys. I'm actually going to, let me see, print screen. And we're going to get that one for the jump scares. That's a good one for the jump scares. That's a good one for the jump scares. But no, Shani, I'm not going to believe that you have all of these cousins and shit that are going through the same thing you're going through with your family, because you've lied and been caught in lies so many times that I have no reason to believe you. And the funniest thing is that you'll be caught in a lie in the same fucking stream. It's like you'll say one thing and then like 30 minutes later you'll contradict yourself, and and the first thing you said is a lie, or the second thing you said is a lie. One of the two. Either way, you're caught in a lie in the same fucking stream. That's how badly you can't keep up with your lies, which I'm grateful for because it's entertaining. But maybe you should try making like a spreadsheet of what lies you've told and when you've told them. That way you can keep up with shit. I mean, because obviously it's very, very hard. Hey, Matt C. Thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat. Shani making these videos like it's time for the dirt of the day. The only dirt of the day is from her is when she scooped her through the tunnel with her hand. Oh, I have missed your abhorrent super chats, Matt. Thank you so much for that, darling. Oh, yes, and Rip Feather asking a very good question. How is Brickmas going? How's Brickmas going?
Oh. They don't check on us. They don't say, how you doing? Strangers on the internet are more kinder to me than my own family. I'm sure Kelly would agree.
Oh, Fallout Forever. What kind of fucked up shit were you watching that you came across my channel? You're on a weird side of YouTube there, buddy. But anyway, welcome, darling. It's nice to see you.
Well, that's what it is. Just like other narcissists. In my little narcissistic family, and you can tell they're all narcissistic. Celebrities in the family, judges in the family, lawyers in the family, all of these people who think they're pompously better than others. And they shut the ones that didn't have the easy life down. That's what my family does. I know a lot of families aren't like that. I get that. But I never had that experience in my family. And I know a lot of...
I will say it's mildly that way in my family. Me and my brother, although we do still have a very close relationship with my extended family, we've always been kind of on the outskirts. I don't blame my family, because they do try their hardest to treat everybody equally, but it is very hard to treat everybody equally. It can be difficult, especially when you've got so many grandkids, so many cousins, so many, because my grandma has 4 daughters. She has 3 who were born around the same time, and then she has 1 who was born a very late life baby. She's the baby of the family. She gets treated differently than everybody else because she is so significantly younger than the rest of the daughters. But me and my brother, we're kind of treated a little bit, not as, I would say, good as the rest of my cousins, and that is mainly because of the fact that my grandparents did not approve of my mom and dad getting married. Now, did they ostracize my mom? Did they ostracize me and my brother? No, they didn't. But I wouldn't say my grandma does it. It's more my aunt. One of my aunts does it. She has a nice job, they have a big house, her and her husband, and they kind of do act like they're better than everybody else, which, sometimes does happen in family dynamics, unfortunately. But never to the extreme where I feel like, I'm not part of the family. I'm just a hermit who chooses to be alone.
People can relate to me. They've had families similar. But, yeah, it wasn't a good time in my family. It was always misery in my family. Always made me feel bad about myself. I was always the joke of the family, always picked on. Even when tears are coming down my face, I'm still being picked on and told what a drama queen I was for reacting to their abuse, to their hatred. They did the same thing to Mandy and Kelly, my narcissistic family who thinks they're better than everyone else. And they're not, they're dirtbags. Dirtbags. Not checking up on your family members, you're a dirtbag. Abandoning those who are different than you, you're a dirtbag family. You ain't a good family, you're dirtbags. I have no respect for my lineage anymore. Because I recognize what kind of people they are. I recognize how cold and callous they are.
How old are you, Shani? I want to say we're the same age right now. I want to say you're 42, I'm 42. I'll be turning 43 in probably about, I want to say like 2 weeks. November 2nd, guys, I turn 43. Send me money. Go down to my Amazon, get me something off my wish list. No, I'm kidding. But, you're 43 years old, Shani. Your family does not need to constantly check up on you like you're fucking 20. Like you're fucking 15. You're constantly talking about how nobody wished me a happy birthday. Ugh. You know who wishes me a happy birthday most of the time? My mom and my brother. The rest of my family, grandma, if I see her, she'll give me like, $20 or something. Mom, most of the time, comes in, smacks me on the back of the head and tells me how, 43 years ago, she was pushing me out, which of course I was like, what are you talking about? I came out through the sunroof. You were unconscious. I was a tumor baby. I was removed like a tumor. But, I understand I'm 43. In fact, I'm working on my birthday. My boss, when he found out, he was like, why did you ask for your birthday off? I'm like, I'm 43. I'm going to be 43. It doesn't matter if I work during my birthday anymore. It's not like I'm going to do anything. But, it's not your family's responsibility to check up on you, Shani. It's not their responsibility to make sure that you're doing okay. You're 40-something years old. You're a grown-ass fucking adult. Jesus fucking Christ.
Now, this love thing they have is all bullshit. Because they never check on each other. My family's destroyed lives, man. They've broken other family members down. Made them feel so low about themselves for just trying to exist. Just trying to live.
Aww.
That's when you realize that it never was you to begin with. It was always them. That's why I told you the story about my family. So you know that it's never you. Why you were abandoned. It was them. They...
No. Now, if it's not every fucking relationship that you're in, yeah, I would probably say that too. But Shani, every fucking relationship you have been in has ended terribly. The only one that hasn't now is your relationship with the Emaciated House Elf. And that's because you've beaten him into submission. It is not everybody else. When every single relationship that you have ends the same fucking way, it's you. It's not everybody else, but you refuse, because you're a fucking narcissist, you refuse to admit that. You cannot admit that the problem is you, not everybody else. You can't admit that.
made the choice to be cruel to you, not you. They made that choice. They were the ones who couldn't see family, who overlooked blood, trust, loyalty, love. They overlooked it. They didn't care. They didn't want it from you. Probably because they were jealous that you loved more than they ever could combined. So don't feel bad when someone abandons you, because it's not you. It's them and their coldness and callousness. You didn't choose to be hurt by these people.
Yeah, this is definitely directed at William.
They chose to hurt you. So don't take that responsibility onto yourself. Ever. When you're abandoned, that it was you. Because it was them, not you. Because you would never do that to them. Peace and Maranatha.
Peace and marinara. But I will say this because I've said this before and I will continue to say it. I'll probably say it multiple times during this stream. If you are someone who is in a relationship, doesn't matter what type of relationship it is. It could be, a partnership. It could be, with a partner, with a married partner, with a, domestic partner. Could be, mother, daughter, sister, brother, cousin, whatever. Best friend, whatever. If you're in any type of relationship where the person that is on the other side of that relationship is a toxic piece of shit, you have absolutely zero, fuck, my brain farted. You have absolutely, zero requirement to stay with that person. If they're a toxic piece of shit, you are entitled. You are allowed to cut that toxicity out of your life. They're being a toxic piece of shit, cut them out of your life. Don't even think twice about it. Cut them the fuck out of your goddamn life. Because your mental health and your well-being and your happiness should not be negatively impacted by a relationship, especially if it's like supposed to be a loving partnership or a family relationship. No, you don't have to you do not have to force yourself to be in that type of toxic relationship. If they're abusive, if they're toxic, cut them the fuck out. Don't look back. Family is deeper than blood. You can be just as happy having a chosen family as you ever would having a blood family. You can go on to use your chosen family to create new holiday traditions. Have a support network. You do not have to stay with a toxic fucking piece of shit. And if they tell you, oh, well, family helps family, we're family, or we're married or something like that. No. No, you are not required to stay in that toxic relationship due to any reason. Get the fuck out. Hi, Max. You haven't missed much. I'm still on the first video. I'm trying out this restream thing because it lets me stream to lets me stream to at least 2 different platforms for free. So right now I'm actually streaming to both YouTube and Twitch, although I doubt I'm getting any. I haven't seen anybody chatting from Twitch, so I doubt I'm getting anybody on Twitch. But hopefully I'll get my Rumble set up so I can stream to Rumble as well, because they seem to like this shit. That ending picture that Graveyard Flowers uses will never not be funny to me. The pig eating the carrot. That'll never not be funny to me.
I can't see you.
Oh, she's got to stare at the screen, make sure people show up.
So, I got this email saying William's in the emergency room, but he's gonna be okay.
Yeah, I highly doubt you got an email like that. I'm pretty sure this is all made up because you like making shit up.
He went to the hospital, so I'm wondering what happened, what went on, is he okay? And if it was like a fake email, that's also what I'm wondering about. But like, I don't know. It's like you hear stuff, and you don't know what the truth is. So I hope he's okay. I hope nothing bad happened to him.
Bull fucking shit. Bullshit. You would love for something bad to happen to him, just so that way you can try and manipulate him back into your life. I'm pretty sure that you would be just fine if something bad happened to him and then that triggered him to start talking to you again. You would be over the moon. You wouldn't give a shit if he was laid up in the hospital with fucking cancer, dying from cancer. You wouldn't give a shit. You'd just be like, oh yeah, he's talking to me again. Until you realize that he would be essentially useless to getting you money, at which then you would probably stop checking in on him.
But like, I'm concerned.
Yeah, Petty Patty. If she's not on his list of contacts, then yeah, she's not getting any information about him, because there's a certain list of contacts that anybody does where you can release medical records. For me, Mama Shaw is my contact, so if I'm unavailable, they can call her. Or if I'm if I'm laid up in the hospital unconscious or something, they can call her and discuss my medical health with her, because she is one of my contacts. So yeah, she definitely use it for donations. Hey Slayer, how you doing, honey? How you doing? And hey, I meant to say sorry. Choked on my own spit. I did meant to say hey Petty Patty too. But I showed your message on screen, so obviously I noticed you. But yeah, if she's not on his list of contacts, she's not getting shit. So it would have to be if that's a huge gigantic if. If she did get this email, it would have to be from someone who was on William's contacts or someone who is close to William. At which, if I was William and I found this out and it actually was true and somebody emailed her, I would definitely be reconsidering who I tell things to. I would definitely be reconsidering my friend group, relationships that I have in my life, because if someone is willing to go against your wishes not to have contact with your mother and tell her this shit, then yeah, I would definitely be reconsidering my friend group. I would definitely be reconsidering my relationships with other people, because if they're willing to go against your wishes on this, then they're not respecting your boundaries and your life. So yeah, she would say God gave him cancer for betraying her. She definitely would. It could be Zach. It could have been Zach, but at the same time, I would definitely be like reconsidering some of those relationships, because it's like, okay, if you're going to go against my express wishes not to have any contact with my mother and give her news that I'm in the hospital, then I can't tell you shit. Sorry. Yeah, I doubt there was an email. I'm just saying if.
But at the same time, I'm exhausted. I really am. I'm exhausted. So, I just.
Guys, if you guys see that coffee stream bot come up, just ignore that. I haven't checked coffee in years. I haven't checked coffee since I set it up, so.
Want to know if he's okay. So, no one's speaking to me, and they're not answering my question if he's okay. It probably is a fake email, and he probably is okay. But I don't know.
But of course, Shani has to go live with this because she has to garner sympathy from people so she can continue to get those sympathy donations. When she is I don't know why people don't get this. Why the people who are giving her money don't get this. But she is constantly comparing William not wanting to talk to her anymore to actually like burying her fucking child. She's comparing, she's like, if you've ever lost a child, it's like, bitch, shut the fuck up. There are people who actually have lost their kids, like forever. They buried their child. And for you to come on saying if you've lost your kids and acting like this because your kid doesn't want to talk to you anymore, you're an you're not an empath. You're as far from a fucking empath as you can possibly fucking get.
And I'm just gonna wait a little longer, see if someone answers me, if William's okay. If they know anything. If William knows anything. But I don't know anything.
Then why did you come on? If you don't know anything. Why would you come on and do this? Because you're stupid and you run with anything that you think will get you sympathy donations.
Sucks. The internet knows faster than I do. Used to be the other way around. Till they got to him.
Nobody got to him.
Okay. Guess no one's gonna answer me.
She's just one big lump.
I can't shake you.
It hurts.
Oh wait, did Graveyard Flowers put music on this? If Graveyard Flowers put music on this, then I'm gonna pause mine. I'm gonna pause mine.
It really hurts. It really, really, really hurts.
Aww. Guys, cry for Shani.
How you can love someone so much and they just stab you in the back. It hurts. You know, you're trying to cheer yourself up and do some self-soothing when you're hurt. But it hurts when someone breaks your heart, especially when you really love them.
Oh yeah, she actually did change her clothes. Although you will notice that this is from the 21st. When we go into the 22nd, you'll notice that she's still wearing the same fucking dress. So she changed her clothes, and she'll wear this dress for a few more days.
You know, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can say. You know, there's no point in fighting it.
Hi,
It is what it is.
Halafala. How you doing, darling?
But it hurts. And I'm really tired of people hurting me because I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. And
Oh, poor Shani. She doesn't deserve it, guys.
it's just devastating.
It doesn't. She refuses to wear a bra, which I mean, mood. I'm currently not wearing a bra because I'm not at fucking work, so I don't wear a bra when I'm not at work. But I'm also not on camera. Mostly because I don't have a webcam. Because when I do these streams, I'm mostly doing them in pajamas. My hair is unbrushed. I'm a fucking mess. Because I know that I'm not going to be on camera. And these are just, you know, nice, relaxing things to do. But, this bitch will come on camera not wearing a bra, titties flopping all over the goddamn place, and she's wearing these fucking ill-fitting outfits. If you guys have ever seen the infamous hotel parking stream, you'll recognize the polka dots because it's the same dress she was wearing in the hotel parking stream.
When someone hurts you, there's nothing you can do about it. Like, you know, it's like miss them. You miss them.
Aww.
But experience taught you if they're willing to backstab you once, they're probably going to backstab you again. And I was proven right pretty much today. You know, seeing someone I love so much.
Oh yeah, Max, I'm in sweatpants and one of my MS awareness shirts. Guys, for those of you who are new to the hotel parking. For those of you who are new to the channel, yes, I do have multiple sclerosis. It is not like Irate Alex's. I know he also has MS. I have what's called remitting relapsing MS, which means it comes and goes. It's not the progressive type like he has. But I have been diagnosed with multiple sclerosis. I was diagnosed back in November of 2022, 2023, one of the two years. But I was diagnosed back then. Time is a human concept. So yeah, I'm wearing one of my multiple sclerosis awareness shirts. It says too cool for just one sclerosis because I have multiple. Hi QTC, how you doing? Yeah, Shan's having a SADS. She's having a big SADS.
Laugh at me legitly worrying all day.
Yes, I am laughing at you worrying all day.
Who I'm worrying about and they're laughing about it, that really hurts. And there's no excuse for doing that to me.
I
Really
don't care.
It's not funny to play with people's feelings.
You don't even know my channel fucking exists.
It's not, and someone's feelings shouldn't be tested like that.
Aww.
You know, this is...
Yeah, I can't wait. If Shani ever does come across my channel, I can't wait for her to start saying that she has remitting relapsing MS, and that's why her MS doesn't show up all the fucking time. Scary story was when I had my first big attack. This was back in 2015 when I was working at the hospital. I almost passed out on the floor. I was the only CNA on the floor that night. I had been having symptoms for like a few weeks leading up to this. It started with my right ear going deaf and then having a tingling feeling going down the right side of my body. to the point where my right hand, you could touch it, like someone outside of my body could touch it. It felt fine, proper temperature, everything else. To me, it felt like it was constantly being dipped in a bucket of ice water, to the point where I actually had to run around wearing a winter glove on my hand, because if I touched anything metal, it would shoot pain up through my elbow and into my shoulder. It was scary. It was terrible. One night I was the only CNA on the floor. I was trying to do my vital signs, and I almost passed out in front of the nurse's station. Like, my vision went black. Luckily, I did not fall to the floor, because, good Lord, I would have been scared for the people that were under me, because I worked on the 3rd floor of the hospital. I would have been scared for the floors under me, that I would have fallen through the roof. But I, walked around the nurse station, sat behind the desk, and I looked at my charger. So I said, just give me a few minutes. Let me catch my breath, and then I'll get back on my vital signs. She took one look at me, and she said, oh, no, you're not finishing your vital signs. You're going to the ER. And she told me later, after, I had spent like 3 days in the hospital, I recovered, I came back, that I had turned white as a sheet. And she was like, she told me, she said, you scared the shit out of me. She was like, you are not allowed anymore to turn that color of white. I'm like, how could you tell the difference? I'm pale as fuck. But she told me, she said, you are white as a fucking sheet. She's like, you are not allowed to turn that color anymore. But and then, they did all the tests on me and everything. They found I had lesions on my brain. I had the markers for MS in my spine, but they did not diagnose me in 2015, because the neurologist that was seeing me said that since I had not had multiple attacks of these, he was just going to call it symptoms of MS. That's what he diagnosed me with. Fast forward to, 2022, 2023, I was having symptoms again. I was having, tingly, shocking feelings on the right side of my body. Did not get nearly as bad as back in 2015. And my doctor was like, okay, we're going to schedule you for an MRI, and we're going to see what happens. While I did not have any new lesions, she said the lesions that I did have had progressed. They had lengthened, extended, spread out. So she sent me to another neurologist. That neurologist, scheduled me for like blood work, spinal tap, contrast and non-contrast MRIs, everything else. And then he came back. He was like, yeah, you have multiple sclerosis. I don't know why they didn't diagnose you back in 2015, because I looked at your MRI results. They should have diagnosed you back in 2015, but they did not. I was like, yeah, that sucks. But since it is not the progressive type, since it's not the bad type, I am not undergoing any real type of treatment. We just kind of keep an eye on my symptoms. That's all we do.
This is not cool what's going on. It's not cool. And I don't want to go through it anymore. I'm sick of being hurt by people who I love.
Aw, poor Sheeny. Having a sad.
It bothers me so much. I can't concentrate.
And I will tell you this much. I honestly doubt that Shani could fit into an MRI machine that the size that she is, because I could barely fit into the MRI machine. Again, I am a middle-aged fat ass, for those of you who are unaware of that. I am between 360 to 380 pounds. I am 5'6". Yeah, 5'6". And yeah, I'm a middle-aged fat ass, and I could barely fit into the MRI machine. I doubt Shani could get on that thing.
Anything productive. I'm disassociated all the time. And there's nothing I can do about it. And to know it's just a joke. It's just a prank.
Joke. You're a joke.
That ain't cool. That ain't cool.
It ain't cool. It ain't cool.
And to know the person I'm worrying about was like in on it because he's like laughing with them. That really hurts.
Aw, it hurts.
Never let someone do that to him. It needs to stop. It needs to stop. Because I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. Can't.
Oh, I just saw people responding to your comments, so I came up here to look at it. Yeah, Fallout. I honestly do not consider that an interview. I consider it a drunken rambling with a discussion in the background because there was no real interview aspect to it. It was really just, I will admit Carrie was trying to actually ask questions. Carrie was actually trying to talk to him. I will admit that much, but Stacy himself, he was just drunk rambling. And the fact that I find it absolutely fucking hilarious and humorous that Stacy at the end of the second quote unquote interview accused Carrie of being into 18-year-olds when he was the one who was talking about an 18-year-old's junk. So, oh, welcome Fallout Forever 88 as a member of the channel. You are now a member of the Olive Garden family, where when you're here, your family. You are entitled to free breadsticks, all of the free breadsticks you can eat, and cute little emojis that you can use in the chat. So, that's about all I do. I don't have a lot of memorage, so.
My heart is sacred. My heart I value. I'm just wondering, do you care about your heart?
Yeah, I mean, same here. I will admit, you know, Carrie was trying to do the interview properly, but then when she started covering for Stacy being a drunken douchebag, talking about an 18-year-old's fucking junk, and then trying to talk about how big his dick is in front of said 18-year-old, like he was trying to impress the gay 18-year-old. I was just like, nah. Fuck you. Nah. And I will say, I do agree with 21 that the only reason why she even paid that $200 that she showed on that one stream was because 21 kept up the pressure. Because Carrie had left a comment in 21 on one of 21's community tab posts saying that if Stacy did not pay William, that she would at the end of the week. And that week was like a month ago. So yeah, no. They definitely scammed their audience. I mean, if Carrie was not an active participant, she is a passive participant and is actively covering for Stacy. Because we all know that, because I got my YouTube check. I, only got like $160, but I got my YouTube check. And so I know Stacy by now at least has it. Because he doesn't live in another country or anything like that. So there should be really no delay in it. Because if I got it on the 21st with how small my fucking channel is, then he definitely should have gotten it on the 21st. And we all know what he did with that money. He did not give a cent of it to William. He spent it all on Natty Light and is probably passed out on Calypso's bed, drenched in his own vomit, piss, and shit. So love that for her. You're definitely gonna have to burn that mattress when you eventually get tired and kick him out. But I mean, for all we know, she could also be passed out high as a kite next to him. So I don't know.
Do you worry about your heart? And I don't think you have for a while. But it's not cruel. It's not cool. It's cruel. It's not nice.
Aw, who cares?
And it really fucking bothers me that you would go to such a low, horrible level. Peace, Maranatha.
Pizza Maranatha. But But I will say this much, Shani. If you don't want to know what's going on, you could just not watch it and not react to it when people tell you this stuff. Because you know the reason why they tell you this stuff is because they know they're going to get a reaction out of you. People have stopped telling me shit that other people say about me because I don't care. Because I don't come online and give this big emotional screeing into the nether, into the void. I don't do that. I don't give a shit what people say about me on the internet because it's the internet. Who fucking cares? I have been called everything under the sun. I don't care. Because at the end of the day, there are certain people whose opinion actually matters to me. And a lot of them actually aren't online. So, yeah, I don't care. Wouldn't you run away from her if you were her boob? All right, so this one is actually from Jason. This is from, let's see. This is from the 21st again. Shani basically forced Rev to get online and say the shit. So here we go.
Shit, you.
Howdy, folks. So
I do enjoy how the fact that I have this sped up makes him look so fucking manic.
I was requested to do a video. And
well, you know, since the music's gone, I'll turn mine back on. I like my music. We'll go with lo-fi. There we go.
I'm going to give it to you straight up that I was requested to do this. This is not something that I feel I want on my channel. I feel like anything having to do with personal stuff at this point, anything personal, should remain that, and I don't want to speak on it at all.
Then why would you do this? I mean, I understand Shani pretty much told you that if you didn't, you'd get another black eye, considering the fact that you have two already. She'd probably punch you in the baby carrot. But, I mean, I can understand why, you know, you would feel compelled to do this. But at the same time, if it's not something that you want on your channel, it's not something that you want to discuss, then you don't have to fucking discuss it, you little limp dick bitch.
Like personal stuff, that would have to do with my family. Stuff having to do with personal stuff with the family, and that's mainly it. That's like a line. If I decide to discuss it with you, of course, me being...
Yes, did you? For those of you who are unaware, those of you who are uninitiated, if I have to remember it, so do you. Shani one time were trying to claim that Shani still lactates and that her breast milk tastes like Fruit Loops. So there's a mental image for you. If I have to remember it, so do you. Them's the rules.
Content creator and a sovereign person, I can discuss parts of my life that I wish to discuss with you. The one I'm about to discuss with you is not one that I would choose to ever talk about publicly, ever. But once again, I was requested to do this, hence I will do it.
No, you were demanded. You can try and use flowery language saying that you were requested to do it, but no, you were demanded. It was either do this or catch harms. That was your choice.
So I guess it's going on. How long has it been now? Man, time really flies. And a lot has happened since. Jesus, it's been, I guess, a few months at least. Or, 3 months. Have 2 more months gone by since the beginning of this, I think, yes. So I guess a total of 3 or 4 months where this weird thing happened with William that we didn't understand what the hell was going on. Other than...
Here they go, telling the story again.
He was up in his mom's Google chat saying that the foster mom was not being okay with either him or Zachary, that she was being weird with both of them. But there was this story about...
I will say this much. William has been known to lie. He's been known to lie. One of the more prevalent examples is when he lied to his mother, messaging her and telling her that his grandmother Betty, Shanny's mother, was threatening him and Zachary with a knife. And that made Shanny come home in a rage, and that was how she got kicked out of the house on like Christmas Eve. It was around Christmas when she got kicked out of her mom's house. But she came home flying into a rage because William messaged her claiming that she was threatening him and Zachary with a knife. So, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at all if William was saying this in order to play the victim. But again, I will give him this much leniency. He is 18 years old. He was raised by Shanny. He can always self-improve. He always has room to self-improve. So I tend to give him a little bit more grace when it comes to this shit, but I will admit that he has been known to lie.
A Wendy's meal that he didn't want to spend money on, and this sparked some kind of thing where he was going to be kicked out of the house. This is what was being said. I'm telling you what was being said by him. There was some kind of thing with a Wendy's meal.
Oh, is Graveyard Flowers here? Sorry, I wasn't looking at my chat screen. Hey, Graveyard Flowers. Hello, darling. Yes, all the videos that I'm using right now in this stream come from Graveyard Flowers. So definitely go and give her all the love. You'll find her channel link down in the description below. Red Feather's been posting it every once in a while in the chat. Definitely go give her a sub, give her a like. She is doing the Lord's work, making sure that I don't have to give these two assholes a view.
That he didn't want to spend money on, and because of that, he was going to be out of the foster mom's home and need a place to stay. Okay, that was exactly the scenario that was put in front of our face this day, that this shit went down, okay? Oh, mom, could I maybe come there? And mom goes, absolutely. You going to call her a bad mom for opening up the place for her son to be? You're going to call her a bad mom for that? No. That's what a good mom would do. She would hear, oh, there's something bad.
I would call her a bad mom because her first reaction to... Yes, go sub to Graveyard Flowers. Red Feather just shared the link. Her first reaction to this was not to call the foster mom and confirm this. It was not to, try to investigate anything or confirm anything. No, her first move, which is what pissed William off in the first place, was to call the cops to do a welfare check on him. It was not to call the CPS CPS caseworker, not to call the foster mom to make, because allegedly, you guys were in such big, close contact with the foster mom, which again is another reason why I do not believe that you are in close contact with the foster mom. I don't believe you're in any contact with the foster mom, because instead of calling the foster mom or calling the caseworker, instead the first move that you did was to call the cops to do a welfare check. That was your first move, which was blowing it completely out of proportion. You could have just easily called either the caseworker or the foster mom to confirm what William was saying, instead of calling the goddamn cops. That was what started this whole thing. Yes, he was messaging you, complaining about, the foster mom. Maybe he actually did that, which we've seen the text messages. Shanny showed the text messages, and again, completely just doxed her own kid. But he was complaining about the foster mom. Nowhere in there did I see, and like I said, she's leaked the DMs. She's leaked the chat she had with William. I think I still have it saved on my computer. I'd have to go look for it, but I'm not going to look for it right now because I don't care. But nowhere in those messages did we see anything about the foster mom wanting to kick him out. And correct me if my memory's wrong. Aww. Thank you, unfucking. Oh, no, you are a big deal, Graveyard Flowers. I know that you work very, very hard. I know you work very hard to do this because, you have a job. And, you still manage to keep up with Shanny. So, yeah, you definitely are a big deal. We are very appreciative of you keeping up with these two idiots. and submitting yourself to having to upload their bullshit. I don't know how. I mean, I'm pretty sure that unless you use a condom on it, I'm pretty sure that your computer probably has a few STDs from this. But yeah, that was what pissed everybody off at first, was because you called the cops on him.
Going on with the foster situation, of course I'm going to open up my house to my child. Would I agree with it? Look, my opinions on all of this stuff right now is not relevant, okay? When it comes to me, I am not their biological father. She is their biological mom, and she will always have a connection with them because of that. And I think that's where I'd leave that, okay? Are there going to be things that I wouldn't agree with? I can't go down that road until those type of things happen. That's the best thing I could say. I'm really nervous, and I don't want to be doing this. I can pop up. This is awesome. They have a pause button with this now. Give me 1 second. I got to get cigarettes. I mean, this is driving me fucking nuts. Almost out of cigarettes, too. If you want to donate to the cigarette fund, it's my Venmo, you know. This is fucking driving me crazy. Christianity can't stop.
I mean, Graveyard Flowers, you may at least want to go get your computer checked for chlamydia. Just saying. Or syphilis.
So, you got it. She needs help. Yeah, no shit. What do you want me to do? What the fuck do you want me to do? If you talk to me like cops talk to me and saying 302s and all this shit, I'm not doing that. Because I don't believe in it. It was done to me, and the people that did it to me, I never talk to fucking again. Because I don't trust motherfuckers that aren't trustworthy. I am a trustworthy person. Hence, I won't 302 you if I...
Yeah, he claims he's a mandated reporter, but he would not mandate report when Sheeny was being destructive, which was a very good reason for the company he was working for to fire him. Yeah, you just heard Cigarette Fund. If you guys would like to donate to the Get Shaw a Cup of Coffee Fund, oh, I really don't care. Like I said, I have a job and I get paid weekly, so I do need to get myself some new vapes though, because the 2 that I have are starting to run out.
And your friend. Do you get what I'm saying? Man. I'm like fucking Charlie, you know? I am. I really feel a deep connection to Charles Manson. Okay? You go do whatever fuck stupid shit you want to do. But don't bring my fucking name into it.
You feel a connection to a fucking manipulative cultist? God, I hope there's no pregnant women around you right now.
You know? If I were doing something, I would go do it deliberately and do it right. And that's...
When was this? This was from the 21st, so it's a couple days ago. Hi, Off Dixon. How you doing, honey? But, you feel a deep connection to Charles Manson. Okay.
All he ever said to Tex. He never said anything about, yeah, go kill that fucking bitch or whatever. No. He said, look, if I were in it, I'd be doing it, and I'd do it right. If you're gonna fucking do it, go do it right. And shut the fuck up, and what do you want me to talk about? I don't want to talk to you about this. I don't want to have anything to do with this. Yeah, I don't want to have anything to do with this. This kid is not my blood. No, this is not my fucking fight. But I mean, it severely impacted my life because, like, it's the woman I'm with, and I'm with her all the time, man. And this shit has been like a corrosive fucking substance in an engine. Do you understand what I'm saying? We saw a video today of I guess somebody was trying to do a really nice thing for a guy. So they put the diesel fuel pump, shit. The guy had a little zin, 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 you know, a little fucking dirt bike type deal. And this lady probably thinking, oh, I'm going to be really nice and shit to this kid. She puts the diesel fuel in his fucking thing and puts diesel in his engine. And
what does this whole story have to do with the price of eggs in China? What does this have to do with anything? This is the one thing that I do love about watching Rev is that he'll go off on like several different tangents. It's like his mind just bounces off. He reminds me of a more emaciated, drug-addled Scott McNeil. For those of you who don't know who Scott McNeil is, he is an old school voice actor who is very prolific, especially in the anime dubbing community. He did the voice of Piccolo in the original dubbing of Dragon Ball Z. He did Koga in Inuyasha. He's had several like large scale roles. And I've actually went to one of his panels, which he is absolutely hilarious. He's so funny, he's so entertaining, he's so charismatic. But his mind goes in like 15 million different directions. He is definitely what I would describe as an ADHD sugar-addled squirrel. So Rev kind of reminds me of that.
Instead of the normal, 54 sweet crude, So this poor fucking person, I'm sure she thought she was doing a good thing. Oh, I'm going to pay for his gas and shit. Ah, Jesus, did you not see that the rest of the pumps are like green and the one that you used is fucking yellow and that's for diesel? Jesus Christ, you just fucked my engine, and it's true. Like, if you put diesel in a normal fucking engine, you're done, pretty much. It's going to fuck your shit up. So, it's an analogy. But anyway, I think it's an appropriate analogy.
Yes, people gift a membership so user 2 can get a membership. Give me the money. Give me the money!
But I'm supposed to come on here because she said it's appropriate for the kid, for the son, to get the discipline from the father. Well, I say what's on my mind, and I'm like thinking to myself with that statement, like, oh, you want me to fucking do discipline all of a sudden. But that's me being real, okay? But the fact of the matter is that's true. Is that a kid does hear what's right and wrong from mainly their father. If it's coming from a standpoint of if you're disrespecting, okay? Your dad is usually the one to put his foot down and go,
yeah, no. Not always. In my family, my dad was actually the more permissive one. And my mom was the one who was the disciplinarian. She was the one that would, I'm adjusting in my chair if you hear it squeaking. I don't care. Because I'm a fat ass. But she was the one that was the more disciplinarian than my dad. My dad was the more permissive one. He would really only punish us if my mom said something. But as for himself, no, he wouldn't do that. So not every family is that way.
That's not right. It's like troll food. You're pissing on you're pissing on fucking hospitality, and I'm just not gonna have that shit.
Hi, cats.
Well, William, you're like pissing on your mother, and it's really like I can understand that if you're 18, which you are, you feel awkward about a lot of things, and I understand that. I understand that you're in a school district that's let's call it heteronormative, and that like all the girls there are getting pregnant and stuff, and it's very jock-like and all that shit. Okay. I can chalk all this up to you being 18 and wanting attention. But here's the thing. The continued silence with the communication is not something that I think is appropriate or okay going forward. If you wanted to act out, if this was acting out, and you wanted to try and teach some kind of lesson to your parents, okay, lesson learned, and let's move on now. And I really do think it's time for you to try and contact your mother and have at least one starting conversation with her. Okay?
No. I posted this I linked this video in my community tab and I posted it. I linked it from Rev's channel because at the time Graveyard Flowers did not have it up. But I did link this video in my community tab and I sent a message to William. William, if you hear this, if you somehow manage to stumble across this stream for whatever fucked up reason you're on this side of the internet, I don't know why, you shouldn't be. Do not contact your mother. Do not allow these two to manipulate you into opening contact again. You need to get into therapy and process your trauma. You need to focus on making your life something that you can be proud of. You are under no obligation, no requirements to contact your mother. If you feel like she is being abusive, manipulative, and she is affecting your mental health and your well-being, then you are under absolutely zero obligation to open up any type of contact with her. Stay away from her. Stay away from this side of YouTube. Don't watch her videos. Don't watch Jason's videos. Doesn't matter what they're saying about you. Nobody really believes what they're saying anyway. You get into therapy. You process your trauma appropriately. You focus on school. You focus on going to college. You focus on doing your art. You focus on game development. You focus on your passions. If you feel like sharing those passions on YouTube, feel free. YouTube is a wonderful creative outlet. You can definitely share your passions and you will find an audience for those passions. It may not be immediate, but you will find an audience for those passions. Just stay away from YouTube. Yeah, she's guilting the fuck out of him. She is.
Okay.
Hi, Stoney.
And that one statement I said that may seem negative. I'm telling you, that's not a negative statement that I made. I want you to understand where that comes from. It comes from a place of, yeah, I wanted to do more discipline, but guess what? That ended me up in jail. Okay, So I think I definitely have a right to speak like I spoke, you know. I don't really, the motivations behind this, I have come to the conclusion, have got to be mainly monetary. So I don't know what William is thinking himself in his mind. I can't know that because I ain't him. And I can't have any way of gleaning from anybody outside of the situation because I don't know anybody that knows him outside of Shanny.
He's doing the next thing.
Like, I don't know one of his friends from school. I don't know anybody in his circle other than Zachary and Shannon. That's his circle to me. So I can't know what this kid is thinking. I can't know what he's thinking. If he has just completely turned to an evil thing of thinking, well, she did this to me, she did this, and that's now his mindset, then, I mean, Shanny will be waiting forever for him to turn and say, hi, Mom, again, and that's just never going to be in his mind to do, because he wants nothing to do with her ever again. I mean, if that's the case, then, son, what you need to do is you need to contact her one more time and make the terms clear of where it is. Mom?
No, he's not required to do that, Jason. He doesn't have to do that.
I feel this way, I'm not going to not feel this way, and I don't want to talk to you again. You need to give her that last conversation, though. Because do you remember what Christopher did to your mom, Will? Yes, you do. He did the same thing to her. To just shut her off, and that's it. Like, we're divorced, fuck, done. Right? It was worse than that for her, with Christopher. And like, what you're doing is very similar to what Christopher did to her, William. It's very similar. And it's extremely narc behavior. It's narcissistic personality disorder behavior, William.
No, it's not. Protecting your own mental health and your own well-being from a toxic, abusive fucking bitch is not narc behavior. That's not narc behavior. What would be narc behavior is him doing exactly what you and fucking Shanny are doing right now.
You say the reason this happened is a Wendy's meal, and that's really, it's like, it insults the intelligence of anybody in the vicinity of the situation. We just know that that's bullshit, okay? But you know, William, that I took care of my mother to her death until she fucking died of cancer. You know that. I'm going to tell you that I don't have any regrets about my mother and the way she went, because I was there right next to her when she died. I'm going to tell you that you're going to have massive regrets about this shit going down the road. And I don't even care if it kills your mother. Like, she's going to get sicker and sicker over time. And if you start having the feels for remorse and stuff, and you see her really sick, it's going to rip your guts out, bro.
No, it went. Jason, your thing with your mother is complete opposite of Shanny's thing with her son. Your thing with your mother is the fact that she never cut the fucking apron strings and let you be a goddamn adult, which is why you're such a big fucking mama's boy now. Which is why you're a man child. Which is why you purposefully got with a mother. You didn't want the kids involved. You just wanted Shanny. You wanted her to mother you. Because your own mother did not cut the apron strings and let you be a goddamn adult. She sheltered you, kept you spoiled, kept you naive, never let you do things like get a job, do normal things that normal people do. She's the reason why you're so goddamn stunted. Honestly. That's why you have such huge mommy issues now. Shanny's the opposite. It's the opposite with Shanny. I mean, yes, I live with my mother right now. I live with Mama Shaw. I'm not afraid to say it. I'm not ashamed to say it. I'm not like some basement dweller who's living off my mom. No, I work, I contribute to the house. You know, even when I wasn't working, I was doing things like, I would make sure that the tea was made, ice trays were filled up, trash was taken out. I would still do things around the house, even if I could not financially contribute to the finances at the time because I was between jobs. Now that I have a job, I can start back to contributing financially to the house. So your mom, on the other hand, kept you under her skirts, never cut the apron strings, never allowed you to actually grow up. That's why you're still such a massive fucking man-child with mommy issues now. That's why you describe Shanny as basically a relationship like with the one you had with your mother, but you could fuck Shanny. which really is fucking creepy because it makes me think that, you know, if Shani hadn't come along and your mom hadn't died when she did, you probably would have Chris Chaned her.
Because I don't know what this new attitude that you're trying to craft for yourself is or whatever, but I know that you're a very sensitive, you know, kid, man. You're very sensitive. So you ain't this cold fucker that just shuts off communication with his mother. That's not who the fuck you are. It's just not who you are. You're a sweet kid. And somewhere, the milk went tainted, Will. You'll let the milk spoil in the fucking fridge, you know?
Boy, you would know about that, wouldn't you, Jason? We saw the state of that fridge from Colorado.
And I don't know when that happened. I'm trying. I don't understand it at all because your mom was making. Like, I didn't know anything that was going on. I assumed that you guys were talking and everything was fine. But you just need to understand the level of damage that you're doing to your mother.
Aww.
The reason I'm doing this video is not because I want to do this video at all. It's because I need to do it to make people understand because nobody else gives a fuck. There's plenty of people that want to do reaction channels and want to make money on Shani's suffering, but I am the only person that's willing to go on a fucking video and stand up for her and tell the world what's actually going on. And it's not that she's a cold cunt bitch that, you know, cut out her own children for some fucking alcoholic guy. That's not the real story.
Yes, it is. Yes, it fucking is. That is the same fucking story. Because she had an opportunity, because the kids were with her while you were in jail for allegedly physically assaulting the youngest. Now, I say allegedly because case did not go to court. There was no definitive ruling. Jason was released for lack of evidence because Shani was not cooperating with the police and CPS on this. Because Shani wanted her, and I quote, child nocturnal activity. Which, if that describes your sex life, maybe you need to reconsider your sex life. But that is the very reason. That is exactly what she fucking did. Because you could sit there and try to say that, oh, they took the kids because Shani was so sick, or, we didn't have enough money for food and shit. But Shani had the kids while you were in jail. And it was not until you got out of jail and she immediately took you back into the house and fucked you in the room right next door to her kids. But then magically, after that, the kids were gone. No, she definitely picked you over her children, which is absolutely abhorrent. I don't think I know any mother who actually cares about her fucking kids who would do that shit. At least I hope nobody in my audience would do that shit. Would sit there and pick an abusive, alcoholic, fucking man-child narcissist with mommy issues, limp dick motherfucker, emaciated house elf. I would really hope that my audience would not pick that over their own kids. I have not talked to a single mother who would do that. But Shani did that. That is exactly what she fucking did. Because it's you can't sit there and say that it wasn't because of that when she had the kids while she still had the children while you were in jail. And then when you got out of jail, all of a sudden, kids are gone. And you're in the house. I don't think we have forgotten about that Instagram stream that you did. That you and Shani did. Which is over on another archive channel called XX Archive. They're not uploading anymore. That's why a lot of the videos that I do now is from Graveyard Flowers, because Graveyard Flowers is the one that is keeping current with Shani. XX Archive is no longer doing that, but they do have a lot of the videos from around the time where the kids were taken by CPS. And there's an Instagram where Shani comes on and she's showing off the fact that Jason's sitting right next to her and daring people to call CPS. Well, someone took her up on that challenge and now the kids are gone. After they spent maybe not even a full week pretending like they weren't in the same house. Jason was trying to pretend like, he was, out in the middle of the woods in Pennsylvania while you could see the fucking Smurf Bukkake blue house sitting right next to him out the window. He was just sitting in the driveway. But she immediately took him back into the house. And, kids are gone. No, that is exactly what happened.
Not even close. But I mean, when you're fed a line of bullshit like this every day, and you keep going back to the same stupid fucking channel because you have a hard on for the guy, or you like the guy's voice or whatever, just know that you're spouting lines of bullshit because you are. You view people's lives as entertainment, and it's very sick. Parasocial fucking it's psychosis. It should be a diagnosable, dangerous mental illness. This parasocial shit. That if a person's like this, they should be considered like, well, we're going to watch you because you might be engaged in some weird fucking behaviors. And if your number's tagged as one of these type of people, when they get a call on the phone that you're reporting something, yeah, they don't take your report seriously because you're not a legitimate person. You're willing to engage in bullshit to try and get one up on other people, and that's fucking dog shit. And that, William, is the company in which you have decided to put yourself. And you could come at me all day. Oh, Dad, you're a fucking asshole. You're like bipolar. You're fucking whatever, menacing alcoholic, dry drunk. Yeah. Yep. And the fact of the matter is, if we're going adult shit, like, I didn't want you guys under my roof because I knew it'd be bad. But the fact of the matter is that you guys needed a place to go, and you were coming to me. And that's the way.
So this does not defend Shanny at all. You can try and, I mean, Jason's trying to spin it like it defends Shanny, but it doesn't. So Jason was actively trying to tell Shanny, no, don't come here. Don't bring your children here. I am not the type of person who needs to be around them. Instead of Jason putting his foot down when Shanny showed up on his fucking doorstep with her kids, instead of putting his foot down being like, no, I sent you that money to go to a hotel. Go to a hotel. He just said, okay, come on in. This does not defend you, Jason, at all. Because it shows that you were willing to put children in danger for your own ego and the ego of the chick you were wanting to pork. Which, again, I will die on this hill. I still believe that you are a virgin because I do not believe that jizzing into a fat fold counts as actual sex.
It ended up, and I wish it could have been different for you guys. Absolutely. You deserve better than that. You deserve better than what you were in for that time. That's the truth. Because you're good kids. Both of you. But the fact is that things went the way they went, and nobody ended up not alive anymore. Praise God. Nobody ended up in the ground because of the crazy shit that we went through all these fucking years with these people just chasing us and shit. Nothing really, really bad. Praise God.
Nobody fucking chased you, Jason. Nobody fucking chased you. What the fuck are you talking about?
So for you to turn off the communication and just treat your mother like she was Betty, it's repulsive, Will. It's behavior that's just not becoming of you. Because I know you, or I thought I did, or I did before you were 18, I guess. Like the more grown up Will. I'll take the 9-year-old Will. He was a sweet kid.
Jason has absolutely zero concept of the fact that when a person, especially a child or even a partner, is in an abusive relationship, they act a different way when they are around their abuser than when they are not around their abuser. And that is because they want to avoid getting abused further. It's not because they're trying to, give this fake personality or anything like that. It's not because they're actually like this. It is because they are trying to avoid further abuse, further degradation. So they're going to act a certain way. Once they get away from that abusive situation and they are allowed to actually, behave in a way that is more similar to their personality, yeah, it's going to be different from the personality they had while they were with their abuser, because they were trying to placate the abuser. They were trying to avoid being abused further. The concept just completely escapes Jason.
And the 13-year-old Will. I'll take that Will. This 18-year-old one is dog shit. You are no good. I would not call you that unless I'm telling you you're fucking up, okay? That's why your mom wanted me to do this video. I'm supposed to tell you, and she's correct, to tell you that you're fucking up. You damn well know there was no abuse. They came to you, for sure. Unfounded allegations of the next level stuff that you found out about, okay? Stop it. Swallow your pride for this. And start to chat your mom in Google Chat or wherever the hell. Unblock her somewhere. Chat her. And have one more conversation with her, if that's the way it has to be. I would hope that you could talk it out with her in the conversation that you have, and things will be okay. Because this doesn't make any sense, dude. None of this made any sense from the start, other than money. None of this makes sense.
Why is everything... I understand that you were like a spoiled trust fund baby, but not everything is about money. Jason. I mean, I don't make much money on YouTube at all. That's why I have a fucking job. But I don't understand why everything is money with you. It's like you're obsessed with it. Not everything, not every time someone comes out and talks shit about Shani, it doesn't mean they're getting paid for it. Hell, we've been on Carrie and Stacy's asses about paying William the money that he's owed. So yeah, it's definitely not about money with William because he hasn't gotten any fucking money from Stacy or Carrie. I don't understand why that is so hard to understand. I'm messing with my phone. I don't understand why that is so hard to understand that not every time someone comes out and talks shit about Shani, they're not being paid for it. William, as far as I'm aware of, I mean, even though Carrie sent him like $200, he's not gotten what he was promised out of those streams from Stacy. I mean, Carrie basically gave Stacy a get out of jail free card. Because she sent him the $200, and now Stacy's going to be like, well, now I don't have to pay him. And he's certainly not going to pay Carrie because he never has. Even when he would get like super chats and shit from people that would say, give this to Carrie and Michael, he wouldn't do it. I mean, that natty light isn't going to buy itself, honestly.
So the community should know, why don't you see Shani on? Because she's fucking devastated. She's just completely fucking devastated. And it's not something that it's, she might come back for a day and be like, oh, I'm like faking being okay. Because she's not okay. She has someone in her life right now that wants to be an absolute real friend to her. She's not even capable of having a friendship. That's the level of fucking fucked up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that person is probably just online. Shani has no real life friends. None whatsoever.
Going on, Will. In your mom's life. Like, crisis level, I can't even deal being conscious at this point. And you were the last domino. Your domino was the one that pushed her. Like, it's worse than Chris, man. You know how bad it was after Chris. You don't have a clue. I've seen the darkest from your mom now because of what you've done. You hurt her worse than Chris. I think you've hurt her worse than Doug. Maybe her own mother. Maybe the pain you caused is worse than that. It's your own child, so it probably does hurt worse than the shit that he did. So you should be fucking ashamed of yourself. I'm not going to end the message nice, because there's nothing to be nice about. You continue to shut communication off with a mother that loves you. And do you realize how many people are out there, William, that would kill to have their mother in their life still, like me? And you have her. She's here, breathing, wanting to talk to you. And what do? You just continue to fucking shit on her. So...
Again, I have said this before, and I will say this multiple times throughout the stream, so if you don't like hearing it, too fucking bad. If you are in a toxic relationship with someone, doesn't matter what they are to you. They could be your husband, your boyfriend, your wife, your girlfriend, sister, aunt, uncle, cousin, best friend, grandma's college roommate's lawyer. If you are in any type of relationship with someone that is a toxic fucking asshole, to the point where you feel like your mental well-being is being affected by having a relationship with you, you are under zero obligation to maintain that relationship. You are under zero obligation to keep up contact with that person. You are under zero obligation to do any of that shit, to have anything to do with them. Cut them the fuck out. And also, you're under zero obligation to give them any type of closure. That's what Jason's talking about when he talks about Chris, because Shani's always whining about how Chris didn't give her closure. Closure is not something that other people can give you. Closure is something that you find for yourself. Closure is something that you do for you. When my dad died, because he died back in 2016 due to complications from AIDS, because, he was a size queen twink who was a fool and did not have his bowls wrap their tools. I didn't get any real closure with him. I mean, I was the only one of his two kids that knew he was into dick, because my brother, is an ultra conservative Christian who, would have freaked out if my dad had told him that he was, into getting pegged by a bull. But I didn't get to say goodbye to him, really. By the time I got up to where he was, when he got really, really sick with pneumonia, he was on a ventilator and in a medical coma. We attempted to let him come out of the coma before we shut off the life support so that way we could say goodbye to him. But no, it would have caused him way too much distress. And I was not going to sit there and let my dad's last, conscious moments be with a tube down his goddamn throat in that type of distress. So when he started twitching and, trying to, moaning and stuff like that around his breathing tube, I asked the nurse, I said, is this going to get worse? And she said, yes. And I said, nope, turn it back on. Let him go back into the coma. Because I did not want my dad's last moments to be with a fucking tube down his throat in that type of pain and discomfort. I was not willing to let my dad die like that because I needed closure. Closure was something I had to give myself. I had to come to terms with the fact that I would not be able to see my dad's eyes again, open. And my dad, he had the prettiest blue eyes. But I can say that, my dad. But I would not be able to hear my dad's voice anymore. I would not be able to see his eyes again. I would not be able to say goodbye to him properly. And yes, I am well aware of the fact that, even people who are in comas are, can sometimes hear things that are going on around them. But I would not be able to see that in his eyes. Me saying goodbye to him. That is something I would not be able to do. And I had to accept that. And I had to give myself closure on that aspect. That was something I would not be able to do. Closure is something that you have to give yourself. It is not something that another person can give you. Someone can have all the conversations in the world with you about something, but if you do not accept their reasonings for things, and we all know Shani would not, if you cannot accept your reasonings for things, then they would not be able to give you closure. That's why you have to find it for yourself.
You're a disgusting disgrace.
All right, so this is from the 22nd. This is from yesterday.
So I was begged to come on here. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't wanna.
This is the next day, and yet Shani is still in that fucking ill-fitting dress. Titties are all over the fucking place. Put on a sports bra. If you don't want to wear like a regular bra, put on a sports bra at least before you come on camera, showing us that giant chasm between your boobs. And no, I'm not going to edit it down or, first of all, I don't know how to do that on Restream, but if I have to see the chasm, then so do you.
Beyond. I'm depressed.
Aww.
I feel dead inside.
Aww.
I really don't want to talk to people. I don't know what to say.
You're probably high on Benadryl and Advil PM, which you have admitted to abusing. Yeah, I don't know who she was begged to come on by.
I don't know.
This bitch high as a kite.
When you lose a child,
Bitch, don't even. Bitch, don't fucking even. Do not fucking compare William not wanting to talk to you anymore to actually losing a child. There are parents who watch your videos, and I don't understand why they aren't fucking insulted by this shit, who have buried their fucking kids. Who have had to watch their kids die. Or there are parents who have sent their kids to fucking school. And then instead of picking them up after school, they have to go find them in the morgue. Because some random wacko decided to go shoot up their fucking school. don't even fucking compare William not wanting to talk to you to losing a child, to having to bury a fucking child. You heartless fucking narcissistic sentient mattress stuffed with rancid mayonnaise. You gray twat having motherfucker.
Tears you up. And you lose a huge part of you. You know. Like,
that's why I said Serenity. The list gets worse. The list gets worse as we go through the videos.
Nothing's been going on in my life. I'll be honest. Like, nothing worthy to talk about. We're hungry. That doesn't help things.
But yet you're hungry, but yet you somehow manage to afford to get cigarettes and drugs for you to abuse. Because you cannot convince me that you were not fucking high as a fucking kite on Benadryl and Advil PM, two things that you have admitted to abusing. But yet somehow you can afford to get all that shit, but you can't afford to get food. I'll tell you what I had. What I got this morning. What I had for breakfast. Which most people would typically consider a lunch because it was like 1 o'clock when I got this. I've had a lovely Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee with pumpkin spice because yes, I'm basic bitch and it is basic bitch season. And I had a sausage, egg, and cheese croissant, which was absolutely delicious. It was so wonderful. So nice. And yesterday, I was actually able to not only get a 12-pack of cookies from my job, which they're delicious. Oh, so good. I was also able to afford to buy my mom some frozen banana pudding, which she enjoyed. And she enjoyed the 2 chocolate chip gluten-free cookies I got for her too. So she got to enjoy those. But yeah, you're just fucking high. You're high as a fucking kite. And the fact that you can afford to get shit to get high as a fucking kite, but you can't afford food, just tells me where your priorities are.
With misery. You know, it feels like everyone fucking hates me.
Not everyone. You have a few sycophants.
And I don't deserve to be hated.
Aw, yes you do.
I did everything I could.
No, you didn't.
You want a pin there?
I don't see you, love.
Aw.
Let me change this. It says, all messages. I still don't see you, love.
You did not do everything that you could. You didn't. You had an opportunity. You had the resources. CPS was giving you the resources to get therapy and to and get yourself better. You were given resources when you were in the Roach Motel to get into low-income housing and resources on how to get a fucking job. Resources on how to get proper mental health. But you did not use those resources because they were not a monetary handout. You were pissed off because they weren't going to move you into a giant mansion and just let you sit on your fat ass on a fucking toilet commode where you could just piss and shit right where you are and have a machine feed you donuts all day long, just like in Hell with Homer Simpson. But because they were not willing to do that and instead gave you resources on how to better your own situation, you got pissed at them. So you've had opportunities to improve your situation and you have definitely just turned all of them down. And then you would get mad at people for calling for those resources. So no, you have not done everything that you could. I'll tell you what, Mama Shaw worked her fucking ass off when I was a kid. Because Daddy Shaw, God rest his soul, I do love him. He is my dad, but I can't admit that he definitely had his faults. Daddy Shaw was a hypochondriac who did not want to work. So he would constantly mimic and fake these illnesses in order to not have to work. I believe one time he faked having migraines for a year just after Mama Shaw had her heart surgery, because she had open heart surgery because she had to get some stents put in. She'd had a couple heart attacks. They found a clogged artery, so they did some stents to put, let blood flow get around that clogged artery. Whatever was clogged. But my dad decided that, since Mama Shaw was getting all the attention, that he was going to fake having migraines for a year. And so he wouldn't have to work, and so that way he could get some attention. Like I said, loved Eddie Shaw, God rest his soul, but he did have his issues. And I could admit that as his daughter. I was not privy to this stuff when I was younger because my mom kept it a secret because she did not believe in discussing adult matters with her kids. She felt more comfortable discussing it with me after I had already grown up, moved out of the house, gotten married myself, because I was an adult at that time and could handle adult situations. But when I was still a kid, I was blissfully unaware of all these issues. But yeah, Daddy Shaw was definitely a hypochondriac, did not want to work. Mama Shaw worked her fucking ass off to make sure that me and my brother, while we may not have had everything that we wanted in life, may not have had everything that we wanted when we were kids, we did have to be disappointed on a few occasions, She made sure that we had everything we needed. She made sure that we had food in our bellies, we had a roof over our head, and, we were able to go to school with clean clothes, make sure that we had running water, shower, stuff like that. So yeah, we did not have everything that we wanted, but we had everything that we needed. And Mama Shaw worked her fucking ass off to make sure that we had everything that we needed. So no, you did not do everything that you could do. No, what you did was you picked a alcoholic fucking limp dick motherfucker over your goddamn kids. That's what you did. And then when your kids got taken away, instead of improving your situation, no, you decided to stay online and fucking whine about everything. Bitch about everything. Instead of finding a job. Fucking hell. I mean, no, Daddy Shaw was definitely not as bad as Shanny. But like I said, he did have his issues. He did have things that he could have done better, definitely. But he definitely was not as bad as Shanny. No. I do miss him. I have his ashes on a shelf. Mama Shaw threatens about once a month to find the ashes and flush them down the toilet. I do have his ashes. I do have pictures of. In fact, I can actually look at one right now that I took at my grandmother's funeral of him, his brother, and his sister. And I have it, right here in front of my computer, at my computer desk, so I can actually look at Daddy Shaw. But no, he wasn't as bad as Shannon. He did actually work. He could not maintain a, long-standing, steady career. He could not maintain a long-standing, steady job. He went from job to job to job, but he did work. Hey, go touch your grass.
I look at a world filled with apathy. Pretty woeful.
Aw. Yeah, pretty apathetic.
The apathetic people. They're gonna meet their justice someday.
Aw.
But I was begged to come on here by several people.
Yeah, several people. Mm-hmm. Sure. I'm sure you were begged to come on, and this had nothing to do with the fact that you want views and money. nothing to do with that at all.
I mean, this is what you got. This is what you got now.
Someone who's high on Benadryl and Advil PM. Gotta get money for those drugs.
Like, seriously, I got nothing good to say at all. No ideas, no inspiration. Just beg to come on here. I want to see your face. Fine.
See, this is what happens when you give in to peer pressure, Shani. Look at this bitch. She is about to fall asleep. She is so fucking doped up.
Anyway. I got nothing. Sorry. Bye.
Bye. Well, that was worthless. Oh. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, guys, gals, non-binary pals of the Shaw of Thirst channel, we have come to our lovely, and I'm going to pause the music. We have come to our lovely and wonderful Djibouti Dubs breaks. So if you guys want to get up, take a piss, take a shit, get a drink. No, she's Mac. She has admitted to abusing Benadryl and Advil PM. She's admitted to abusing those things. So she's high as a fucking kite. She won't be that way in the next 2 videos that we watch, which will be after these. The reason why I put only 2 videos at the end is because they are a little bit longer. So yeah. 2 or 3, one of the 2. I can't remember. But anyway, we're getting into our Djibouti Dubs breaks. So guys, get up. We've been on for about 2 hours now. Get up, take a piss, take a shit, stretch your legs, do whatever you need to do. And I will see you after these messages from Djibouti Dubs.
Billy Mays here with another fantastic product. It's called What Odor. What odor, you may be asking? Trash. That smells like shit. Bathrooms that also smell like shit. That's what I'm talking about. What odor? No more fucking around with the shit you know doesn't work. You know, those leading brands suck our non-smelling cocks thanks to What Odor. It's safe for the kids and the pets, especially their shits. What odor? You see, the technology behind it is my non-toxic natural 41 essential Billy Mays oils. What odor? It sometimes works with milk, sometimes with cheese. Does it work with shit? I don't know. Let's go in. Nope, it doesn't. What odor? Sometimes with hampers, sofas, mattresses, sports equipment, shoes. I don't fucking know. Someone's been smoking dope. Well, guess what? Eliminate the smoke. Look at all that shit you can do with What Odor. Oh, someone's been eating seafood. Smells. Oh, now the garbage smells. Well, guess what? Use What Odor. Diaper pails? Why not? What odor? As a man who loves fucking skunks in his spare time, I have to say, afterwards the intercourse leaves me smelling pretty shitty. But thanks to What Odor, I don't smell as shitty. But still pretty shitty. Woo! Oh, you're still fucking around? Stop it. It's time to use What Odor. It's got the odor-free guarantee. What odor? Oh, it's Booty Dubs. It's fucking awesome. Sweet. Ow! Fuck!
Omelets are delicious, aren't they? But they're just so difficult to make, and they make a mess. You flip it over and blech, burnt. Egg crust. Fucking no thank you. Omelet Express, please excuse my pubic hair covered arms, and behold, these exquisite omelets I created in just seconds. Oh fuck, I can't believe this omelet's already done. Slammed my dick in there so many times, but never in the bowl. You know why? Because it's for fucking omelets. You just gotta crack an egg right there in that groove, and then you bend it over and beat it off. Fuck man, I just love making omelets. Don't put your head inside a microwave while it's still on, folks. I'm a professional. Go ahead and put your face right up to the glass and watch as the mild radiation surrounds the
I'm sorry guys, I forgot to put this back down to normal. There we go.
bowl. My doctor says I do it too much, so now my brain don't work so good. But hey, just look at all these omelets I'm making. Bell pepper barf omelets, Brocco turd omelets, spicy fiesta de culo omelets. What's that? You don't like omelets? Well, how about some rubbery scrambled eggs? Dog food and lawn trimmings, my arm hair, and my favorite, Beets gummy bears and ham. You can whisk it, cook with it, Clean it. Clean it. Too many eggs will clog your hole, but we're gonna include this thing so you can pry your ass open. Absolutely free. And you can take it from me. I like to shove things up my ass all the time. I'm not gay. I just love omelets. How much for this microwavable bowl? $14.99. But wait, there's more. We're gonna give you 2 bowls and 2 copies of the same recipe book and a whisk. Looks like you're gonna have to get 2 microwaves. If you love the taste of a nice hard rubbery omelet, then order an Omelet Express right now.
Pumpkin pecan pie. What? Pumpkin pecan tart. Let's go. Pumpkin pecan nut bread served a la carte. Hey y'all, it's your girl Kathy. Thanksgiving's coming up and you know I got you. I'm gonna be your tour guide through pumpkin paradise. Now watch helplessly as I use the centripetal force of my big tits to mix up this batter. Oh, it's so thick. Coming through. Sprinkle some dank pecan nuggies on top. Let it bake. Oh, it's hot. Cool whip with that money shot. I'm out here stacking these pump cakes. Good Lord almighty. Whoop, about to bust a nut. Ooh, it's hot. You a pumpkin head if you can't figure out these directions. Fruit pumpkin cake. I call it frump cake. No luck when I pour it in. Oh, fuck, that's way too much shit. Here, just add a bunch of cranberries, and they'll never know. And for all my Gordo-loving Guidos, here's my pumpkin pasta. What's that? Never had pumpkin soup? Me neither. I don't know. Let's figure this shit out together. Let's get weird, folks. Come on. Put a bunch of shit in a blender with some pumpkin. Turn that shit on. Oh, my God. Oh, God, it smells like boiling ass. Let's just serve it up to the relatives we don't like. Fuck you, Karen. Are you trying to do No Nut November? Well, consider the following. What if I took 6 sticks of butter and then I dump in some pumpkin guts and thicken it out? Slosh it all around, drop the top, make it hot, and looks like you just lost No Nut November.
You pumpkin-hating bitches. If you can't handle me at my pumpkin spiciest, then you don't deserve my pumpkin sweetness.
100 recipes! Come on, folks! The world's most underrated fruit, the pumpkin. Go ahead and Google it. I already did. It's got a seed-bearing structure. It's a fruit, bitches! Been spending most of my life cooking in a pumpkin's paradise. Fruitcake and pumpkin pie, living in a frumpkin paradise. Mix it up with my fat tits, cooking in a pumpkin paradise. Come on, y'all! Follow me! I'm gonna take you to paradise!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, guys, gals, non-binary pals, we are back. Nope. We are back! Woo! Hope you guys enjoy those Djibouti Dubs breaks. I always love the Djibouti Dubs breaks. It lets me get up and go use the bathroom and get something else to drink. I have water now since I've drank all my coffee. So let's get into this. So this is going to be again from the 22nd. Shani's still saying everyone's lying about her. So let's get started.
I can't cheat you.
Word on the streets, William, is you're going around and telling people that I forced you to sign papers to go into foster care? How the hell did I force you papers when I wasn't even there when you signed them? I didn't even have a choice in the matter when you signed those papers.
I mean, it could have been that you forced him to sign. You didn't directly force him to sign those papers, but he was forced to sign those papers because there was no chance of reunification. That could have been it.
So how the hell did I force you? And if I'm such a controlling person, as you want to state so much, and manipulative as you state so much, how the hell did this all happen? You know, you'd think this controlling, manipulative mother would want her child to stay and not let them go.
You had no choice in the matter. No choice in the matter. Zero choice in the matter. But now you're wanting to control him again. And you didn't do anything to try and reunify. You didn't do any of the requirements to reunify with your kids. Instead, you picked their, well, I mean, you're the abuser too, but you picked the one who was actually arrested for abusing them over them. You didn't have a choice.
Got a fight. See, you've told me several times on Google Chats that you don't want to come back. You want to start your life where you are. So why don't you tell me how the fuck this all happened? Why don't you explain it, how I forced you to do all this? How I forced all this to happen. Explain it.
You forced it by taking back Jason. That's how you forced it. Maybe you don't see it as a direct forcing because you weren't like, saying, oh yeah, you guys are going to CPS and there's nothing you can do about it. But you didn't do anything to stop it. That's the thing. Instead, you picked baby carrot dick and drugs over your own children. That's how you forced it.
Because what you're saying is bullshit. What you're telling people is bullshit. And you know it. And I don't know why you're going around talking bullshit about me. I've never done that to you. See, the difference is, you're being malicious. You're being malicious, and you're lying, and you're telling things that aren't even true. Just to stir shit up. And it's pathetic, man. It's pathetic. Because this is the attention you want? I didn't accuse him of nothing. I said I saw something, and I don't give a shit what you keep trying to repeat over and over and over again. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you don't care that those type of accusations without any fucking proof is going to ruin his fucking life. That's the problem. You told people on the internet that he molested his brother.
What I do give a fuck about is my son lying and manipulating a bunch of fucking weirdo fucking parasocial idiots. Leave him be? No. I'll leave him be when he stops fucking lying about me and people keep coming to me about that bullshit he's lying about. Then I'll stop.
No, that's not how this works, Shani. If you stop fucking reacting to it, people won't fucking tell you about it. That's how you don't feed the trolls, Shani. You ever heard that expression? Stop feeding the trolls. If you stop fucking reacting to it, which I mean, I really don't want you to because it gives me content to go over. So keep it up. But at the same time, don't accuse your son of molesting his younger brother. That could get him into some serious fucking trouble. Fuck.
But until then, I'm gonna call him out on his bullshit. You want to continue? Continue.
Yeah, I'm disgruntled too.
But eventually, your lies are gonna catch up to you. And you're gonna be exposed, and there's nothing I can do to stop it. And it's gonna be a terrible day for you.
As far as I'm personally aware of, I'm not subbed to like William's channel or any. Well, I think I'm subbed to William's channel, but I haven't seen I haven't gone looking at it recently, so I don't know if he's put up any community tab posts, if he's responded to anybody or anything like that. But as far as I am personally aware of, he has not actually done anything online aside from the drunken podcast. That's the only thing he's done. Not the not the good drunken podcast, not the drunken peasants podcast. I'm talking about Stacy's drunken podcast. He's not done anything other than that. So Shani is still going on about this shit, and it's been a month since that stream took place. It's been over a month. She's still going on about it.
So, don't lie. Don't lie to me. Don't make shit up about me. And if you had any integrity, you would correct the lies from the fiction. If you have integrity. We'll see what kind of integrity you actually have.
If you have integrity, you'll tell people what I want you to tell them. You'll defend me, even though I neglected you all your life and manipulated you. and was abusive fucking cunt to your brother. But if you have integrity, you'll tell people what I want you to tell them. You'll defend me.
But something tells me you'll run like a little coward and hide behind people. No one made him sign papers of anything. Duh. I think I was clear on that.
Shanny's looking at the chat.
But I know who I am. And I know what happened. None of you do. You're all strangers. He knows what happened too. And he thinks he's getting away with this stuff, but when he ends up in jail, don't cry to mommy.
Why would he wind up in jail for talking shit about you on the internet? Are you threatening to sue your son? Okay, why is it that you can come online and talk about other people and talk about shit that happened to you, like with your mother, and you can say all of this shit, but they're not allowed to come out and tell their side of the story? They're not allowed to, because if they do, then they're abusing you. Why do you hold that double standard? Why is it okay for you to come online and accuse William of molesting his younger brother, but he's not allowed to come online and tell his side of the story? Which, to be perfectly honest, to be full disclosure, I don't think he should. I think he just needs to stay away from the side of the internet. He needs to stay away from this area of YouTube. He needs to be in therapy to process his trauma. Not a fucking YouTube therapist either. He needs to be in actual fucking therapy. I don't think he needs to be discussing any of this online. I don't think he needs to be giving, let Shanny say whatever the fuck she wants, because nobody who actually matters actually believes her shit. Just her sycophants. Just the people who are stupid enough to believe her, who don't know that this bitch lies. Anytime this bitch opens her mouth, she's lying. So yeah, William shouldn't do that. I don't think Betty should have either. But just because I don't think they should, I don't think it's a good idea, doesn't mean they're not entitled to. Doesn't mean they don't have the right to come online and defend themselves. Shanny wants to be able to say whatever the fuck she wants about somebody and just have them remain silent. Just have them just not say anything. That's what Shanny wants. That's what Shanny wants in life. She wants to come online, say anything that she wants to about somebody else, and not have them retaliate. Not have them come online and say their piece. She doesn't want that. She doesn't want that contradiction to her narrative.
I definitely ain't gonna enable you like Doug got enabled by his mother.
Hey, Speedy Romans.
But the difference is, I'm the one hurting and you're the one laughing. You're manipulating everyone with lies and bullshit. You have anything to say?
He's not manipulating anybody, Shanny, because we all saw it! From your own fucking videos, from your own fucking streams that you've put out. Just because those channels are deleted does not mean those videos are gone. The internet is fucking forever, okay? The internet is fucking forever. Just because those channels are gone or you've, deleted the videos or something does not mean they still do not exist somewhere in cyberspace. There are archive channels, Shanny. People can go back and watch some of your oldest fucking videos from those archive channels. Just because you've deleted them does not mean they don't exist. That's fucked up. It's fucked up to think. William did not have to tell us anything. The only thing that William would do if he did decide to come online and fully tell the story, not through the Drunken Podcast, the only thing that William would be doing is confirming what we already know, what we've already seen, what we're already well aware of. That you're an abusive fucking malignant narcissist.
Reference my 27-minute video on my channel.
He made a 27-minute video on his channel about this.
I did. So I'm trying to put it behind me, but it's very difficult.
Well, it is very difficult when someone keeps running their mouth.
We always ask why is motivation for life.
Where? Where is he running his mouth? Tell us, Shanny. Where are the receipts? I need receipts. To believe any fucking bullshit that comes out of your mouth, I need to see receipts. If anybody who is in my Discord, and if you do want to join the hallowed halls of Fuck Around and Find Out University, link is in the description below. It never expires, so anytime you come back to one of my streams or anything, if you see the link in the description, you can click on it, join Fuck Around and Find Out University. But anybody who is in my Discord, if you have seen or you have screenshots of anything that William might have said to her, please put those in my Discord. I would love to see them, because I need receipts before I believe that she is not still going on about a fucking in the most generous terms, quote unquote, interview that happened a fucking month ago. Because as far as I'm aware of, William has not been running his mouth to anybody. Hell, he didn't even really run his mouth on that thing because he was too busy being talked over by a drunken fucking dumbass who kept talking about his fucking dick and trying to stroke TJ's ego. That's all he was really doing on that fucking quote-unquote interview. So as far as I'm aware of, he has not been running his fucking mouth. But if you say so, I need fucking receipts, bitch.
Because before it was always, I love my mom and dad. They might have some mental issues and shit, but they're doing their best. So what changed? And I think it's who he started listening to.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only explanation I have, because he won't talk to you. So he can't know anything else. But it seems like financial motivation and maybe some bad blood from not quitting YouTube, because I think he was pretty pissed off at you continually doing YouTube when people like interfere in your life.
Yeah, well, I never interfered with my mother's life like that.
Right. I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying,
How is he interfering with your life? He's not talking to you. He's not there actively interfering with your life. And yes, you were interfering with your mother's life. You were slandering her all over fucking YouTube. And then the one time, once or twice when she decides to come on and actually do a video to defend herself, you freak the fuck out. Look at that face. Oh my god, that's one for the screenshots right there. Oh, that is one for the screen. Look how pissed off she looks. Love to see it. Love to see it. That's one for the screenshots. But he's not interfering with your fucking life. He's not doing anything to you. He's just not talking to you.
I ain't giving him any excuses for this behavior. None.
Not what I'm doing. I'm just saying,
See, all you're doing, you come to me and you claim that I abused him, and now you're saying there was no choice but for him to leave.
But
you guys can't even keep your story straight.
That don't make sense for them to say that, because that's the truth. That is actually the truth.
Chins of fury. She's muted. She's muted. She's muted. I don't think this was on Graveyard Flowers' part. I think this is her. I think she didn't realize she had muted herself. Oh, she's fucking muted.
Kind of the more Trump way of thinking.
Right?
You're shit. You got no bank account. You're shit.
That's right.
You shouldn't eat.
Yeah.
Fine. God'll burn it down then. Because we were supposed to take care of the poor. The widow. The fatherless. The orphan. We were supposed to take care of that, and now we spit on it.
Yep.
As a nation. And it's gross. Man.
You're poor by your own choices. You're not disabled. You're not orphans. Yeah, your parents are dead, but they died when you were still fucking adults. They died when you were adults. If you're sitting there saying that you're orphans because your parents are dead, that means my grandma's an orphan because her parents are dead. That means I'm half of an orphan because my dad died. That means that my mom is half of an orphan because my grandfather died. Fucking hell.
Worship.
The boys didn't feel safe near Jason. You chose a man over him.
That's inaccurate too.
Yeah.
That isn't. Jesus Christ, I hate this shit.
That is not inaccurate. Because Shani had those fucking kids when Jason was in jail, but miraculously, when Jason got out of jail and she took him back in the house, all of a sudden the kids were gone. Yes, Shani chose a man over her fucking kids.
Like they just
You just repeat it over and over again. Grow the fuck
You're
up.
just dog shit lies you're repeating, guys. If it went any further of, okay, the boys could stay, then maybe I would have become an issue. I don't know. It didn't go that far. The decision was made based on money, food for the boys. They were not eating right. As much as they were eating, they still didn't have enough food. So, that's the reason.
Yeah, and I ended up getting heartbroken by that. And then a bunch of people...
Gee, I wonder why they didn't have any food. I wonder why they didn't have any fucking food. Because according to statements, and again, this is all allegedly, I'm covering my ass, allegedly, when CPS took the kids, they were underweight for their age. They were not getting enough calories for their age. Why is it that everybody in that fucking house was underweight, including Jason? The only person who was actually not only maintaining but also gaining weight was Shani. Because if you go back and look at the videos from when they first got to Pennsylvania, Shani wasn't, she was, smaller. I will admit that her face is not as round as it was when she did the video announcing the kids were taken by CPS, which means she has possibly lost some weight. Not as much as she should be losing if she's definitely on Ozempic, which I have to say that she is, because she has actually showed the vial and she's taken the shot live on stream. But she's not lost as much weight as she should be if she was actually doing a diet with Ozempic. If she was actually doing a fucking diet, then the weight would be melting off. She would be really noticeably thinner. The only thing that's thinned out is her fucking face. As far as I'm aware of, the rest of her body is just as huge as it was before. But if you go look at that stream where she was announcing to everybody that the kids had been taken by CPS, she had Amberlynn Reed moon face. She had ALR moon face. And that's impressive, because ALR is short, which is why she looks as round as she does, even though she only weighs 580. Shani probably is the same exact fucking weight as Amberlynn Reed, but the fact that Shani is taller, Shani's 5'11". The fact that Shani is taller, so much taller than Amberlynn, the weight is going to settle differently on her body. It's going to sit differently. ALR is 5'2", 5'4", something that both her and Chantal are little shorties. And that's why they look so much rounder, despite the fact they're probably the same weight as Shani is. Because when you're shorter and you're that weight, it's going to look differently on you than when you are taller and that same exact. Two people who are the same exact weight are going to look different from each other, because the weight is going to settle differently on a taller frame than it does on a shorter frame. But she had Amberlynn Reed moon face. She was fucking huge. And if Jason is sitting there saying that the kids didn't have enough food, yeah, no doubt. I know where all the food was going to. It was going in that bitch's mouth right there.
Her harassing me. That's what happened.
Yeah.
And then finding another reason to harass me and another reason to harass me. Without ever stopping.
Fucking gross.
Oh, well, that is true. That is true. That is true, Stoney. I have to click on my mouse now because I got myself a little birthday present. I got myself a new keyboard and a mouse, which is nice because they're rechargeable, so I don't have to buy batteries for them, but they are wireless. Shani is missing her back teeth. Her cheeks could be slimming due to the sunken effect that happens when you don't have teeth. That is true. That is very true. Thanks for pointing that out, Stoney. Graveyard Flowers says Chantal is 5'1", 600 pounds. ALR 5'3", 600 pounds. Shani 9'11", 600 pounds. Not. I don't think she's 9 foot tall. I think she's like 5'11". But yeah, even if she is in the 5 foot range and she's 5'11", it's going to sit a lot differently on her frame, being that she is so much taller than both ALR and Chantal. That's why even though she more than likely weighs the exact same weight as they do, it's going to sit differently on them. I like wireless, but not for fast gaming like GTA. Well, the good thing about this thing is that this particular keyboard and mouse is that I can actually convert them to a wired keyboard and mouse. I can plug them into the back of my computer and they'll be a wired keyboard and mouse. Which is why I bought them, because they are rechargeable. So I don't have to keep buying fucking batteries. But yeah, I could see where all the calories went to. Right here. Right in this fucking mall right here. So
It's gross and wrong.
And they don't stop. They just keep attacking. And attacking. And attacking.
Yeah.
Aww.
Fucking gross. Like when you look at an Amber and hate stream, it's like, it's so disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Just reveling in people's pain.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
It's not my choice.
The what?
It was the only logical choice.
How do I have no choice? Like, how did I not have any choice?
You didn't have a choice. I didn't have a choice. They didn't have a choice.
You're just being mean-spirited people.
Well, if they want to hate on two people because of financial reasons, that's pretty sick to me. Because that could be them tomorrow. Anybody could pay.
Holy shit. Again, I'm going to bring up Mama Shaw as a example of this. One Christmas, this is when I was like I want to say I was like a freshman in I want to say I was like either middle school or high school, one of the two. One Christmas, Mama Shaw got me a bike. Now, it wasn't like a brand new, top of the line, bike. It was one from Goodwill, which I absolutely love. I didn't get much else for that Christmas because they had saved up to get the bike for me. But the way that she set it up was so cute. She bought me a pair. She'd also, one of the other gifts that I had gotten was a pair of Christmas pajamas, which were adorable. They were, oddly enough, the print on the pajamas was little piggies in pajamas. And it was adorable. I loved it. What she had me do was she had me go and put on my Christmas pajamas. And while I was putting on my Christmas pajamas, she put a little envelope up on the tree that had my name on it. And I had to go through like this cute little, almost like a scavenger hunt. Because the note on the tree said, go to the shed, which we had a shed out in our backyard. So I went out to the shed and there was another note taped to the door of the shed. While I was out at the shed getting that note, they had gone into the laundry room and put a little wrapped present on the washer for me. And it was a bike helmet. And so the note on the shed said for me to go to the laundry room. So I went to the laundry room, found the little wrapped present with the bike helmet. And the note on the bike helmet said, go back to the living room. And when I walked in the living room, there was the bike sitting in the living room. They had put it outside and brought it in while I was going out to the shed. They had saved up for this. And like I said, I didn't get much else for Christmas because the bike was, bikes are expensive. Doesn't matter if you get them from Goodwill or not. Bikes can be fucking expensive. But I loved it. I loved the shit out of that damn thing. I rode that bike all over my fucking neighborhood. But Mama Shaw had worked hard to save up the money to get me that bike. She saved up the money to get me the bike helmet, which was brand new, by the way. She didn't get that from Goodwill. She got the bike helmet brand new from Walmart. And she saved up to get me the cute little Christmas pajamas. And then she set it up to be such a memorable fucking experience. I don't remember much else from what I got for Christmas as when I was a kid, but I remember that. Because it was so much fun. I loved it. But no, Shani, you did not do everything that you could for those kids. You didn't go out, you didn't get a job, you didn't try to make any money, you didn't try to better their existence. You couldn't even honor their wishes of not mentioning them online, not talking about their lives online. You couldn't even honor that. Because there's a video of you laughing in William's face when he's crying, begging you not to talk about him online. There's a video on my channel I made not this past June, but the year before that. Where I, went over Shani stellar parenting and wondering why the boys had been gone, because it was like made on the 1 year anniversary that the boys had been taken by CPS, or as I like to call it, liberated. Which I was like trying to point out, oh, maybe this is the reason why your kids are no longer in your life. That video is included. But not only did she laugh in William's face while he was crying, begging her not to put his life online, not to talk about him online, but then she also did a stream where she's sitting in the front seat of the car bitching about online trolls while she and Jason were driving William to a fucking crisis center because he was threatening self-harm. These are on the internet. You can find these. But yet Shani wonders why, William doesn't want to talk to her anymore. And yeah, it was very sweet, Graveyard Flowers. When I was going to the shed, they changed the locks. Oh. Yeah, their Christmas memory is cleaning up her barf on live stream. Yeah. Yeah, she'll probably still. She doesn't even know my channel exists, though. So, which is great for me.
Grow up tomorrow, and you got nothing for your family.
Yeah.
That could happen to anyone.
I've always been lied to by him.
Aw.
When you think you're secure in a relationship and you're really not. Like, you thought for sure this was like the one relationship that could never.
Yeah. Exactly.
And they did the same thing that everyone else does.
I can't believe it.
And they all justify it.
I still can't believe he did the action he did. I can't wrap my head around that.
I know.
Still, I can't.
There's no love in the world. It's all apathy. It's all apathy.
Yeah. Mostly.
Aw. Yeah.
There's some cool people up there, but man, they're hurt too. They've been hurt real bad.
Yeah.
And they haven't been in relationships and shit for years because they've been so torn apart by some fucking piece of shit, some asshole,
Oh, I've been torn apart by a lot of people, though.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm at the point where it's just...
No, you're done. You're like an overdone steak. Like you've been cooked.
I am very overly well done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Aw.
Fucking shorter cook.
Is it just me, or tell me, does anybody else hear fucking banjos? Is anybody else hearing banjos? Because I'm hearing fucking banjos. I'm hearing banjos when she talks, because she sounds like a fucking bitter ex-girlfriend. She really does. She sounds like a fucking bitter ex-girlfriend that got broken up with, and yeah, he just broke my heart, so I'm not gonna get into any more relationships ever again. You sound like a bitter fucking ex-girlfriend.
Look at the diner, just left you on the fucking cooktop and forgot, and you're like 30 minutes in cooked and you're just done cooked.
Yeah.
Like barely even vocal anymore.
No.
You barely speak. It's very bad. Like I let people know how bad your depression was, but I don't think they get how bad it is. But it's to be expected.
That's true.
From such a massive hit. If you love your child, it's the biggest hit you could take.
That's true.
Fuck you, Jason. Fuck you, Shani. The biggest fucking hit you can take is burying your goddamn child. This is the part that gets me pissed off when you guys talk about this shit. Because you're equating the fact that your son doesn't want to talk to you anymore with having to bury your fucking child. I've mentioned, I know I did this before. I ranted about this before earlier in the stream. I'm going to rant about it fucking again. There are parents who had to watch their children wither away due to cancer. There are parents who sent their children to school, and instead of picking them up after school, they had to go identify them in a fucking morgue. There are parents who are in war-torn countries whose children have been blown to so many bits, they don't even have enough to properly bury them. There are parents who have truly fucking lost their kids. And you're sitting here acting like just because your son doesn't want to fucking talk to you anymore, that it's the same kind of pain as a parent who has buried their fucking child. And you want to call yourself a fucking empath. You are a fucking sociopath. That's what you are. You are a malignant, narcissist sociopath.
And you've been well, considering what it is that you're going through. You've handled it very well.
I need to take responsibility for saying he touched his brother. What part of that is I saw it? What part do you not understand?
What do you want her to say?
I saw something.
She can't take back something that she actually saw. And there's 2 witnesses.
Is that me taking responsibility?
No. You two have been caught in so many fucking lies. Nobody's gonna fucking believe you. You are not reliable fucking witnesses. What the hell? You're oh my fucking hell. As someone who is actually the victim of a childhood molestation, fuck you.
Yeah, I said it because I saw it.
And I take full responsibility for what I said too, because I saw it too. I forced myself to forget it, sort of, because I never saw anything after that. So I was like, okay, you were wrong. That's what I told myself.
No, Jason, you saw this as a fucking opportunity. You didn't just conveniently remember it all of a sudden when William decided he wasn't going to talk to Shani. You don't want William back. You don't want William back in Shani's life. You would be happier if both of those kids stayed away. You never liked those kids. You never wanted those kids. All you wanted was Shani. The kids can just fuck off for all you care. You two did not just conveniently remember this. There's no fucking way I'm going to believe that you just all of a sudden conveniently remembered this heinous act that you apparently allegedly witnessed all of a sudden because William's not want to talk to you anymore. You made this shit up. And the fact that you are accusing him of molesting his younger brother is absolutely fucking disgusting. Just go run off a goddamn cliff in Minecraft.
Jay, you saw something weird that you thought was weird, but you were wrong.
Yeah.
And I pushed it out of my head, do you know what I mean?
Yep.
I never saw nothing else, praise Jesus. You know?
Yeah. Who knows what's going on?
No, we don't know. That's the deal. For sure.
No. Kid obviously lies.
I trusted him to go in the bathroom with Zach, 100%. Because I forgot it. Do you see how I did that? In my mind, I forgot it.
I know, right?
That's what you're supposed to do, though. As a Christian. You forgive, and then you eventually try to forget it.
That's right.
And I did. I didn't have any qualms about him going.
No. You do not forgive and forget that kind of shit. Either it happened and you were irresponsible and you didn't try to get him help for it, or it never fucking happened. And I'm on the side of it never fucking happened, and you're just saying this shit to hurt William. Because you're thinking that if you hurt him enough and you ruin his life enough, that he'll come crawling back to you. And then you can let him go get a minimum wage job, and he can pay for all the shit that you're not paying for. Because they've mentioned it a couple of times that they're about to be homeless because the uncle, I believe, is wanting to kick them out and sell the house. Let's see. Jason was the one bad touching Zach. He put those boys in their own little prison, their own apartment that only Jason had access to. I believe he was visiting Zach nightly and Shani knew for years. Possibly. What he was doing, having heard Zach begging him to stop, it definitely happened. The names just switched. Possibly. I'm going to say allegedly because there's really no evidence out. They said they reported William for it as well. Yeah, she's definitely a sick fucking bitch. But He who smells indulgent. Well, I mean, you gotta remember, Graveyard Flowers, that they're nose blind to shit because of all the cat piss ammonia they've had to inhale over the years. They're nose blind to that shit. So obviously Jason didn't smell it. Jason can't smell shit.
Yeah, with him.
I don't know anymore.
No, we don't know. He's very defensive on his computer. You can't see my computer. Why? Why?
He doesn't care. He just wants to lie.
That really triggered me, seeing the picture of that laptop on his post.
I know.
That really triggered me.
And at this point, he wants the reaction.
Is he learning from Gary?
He's learning from someone to hurt me.
Yeah. Narcs.
Yeah, I gotta let him go for that. I can't let another narc hurt me again.
This is the type of stuff that, though, it's hanging on to your son. It's Han Solo. It is that scene.
It is, man.
It's your son.
I know.
It could be Jeffrey Dahmer. It could be Ted Bundy. Whatever. It's your son. You're gonna hang on to him until he stabs you and kills you. Because it's your son. You love him.
I don't talk to people who are trying to hurt someone. Sorry.
It might be one of the most powerful scenes in any movie ever.
Oh my god, Jason's going on to Star Wars. Fucking shit. Can't you stay on fucking topic, Jason? Who am I talking about? No, they can't.
And it's thanks to Harrison Ford's acting, because that look in his face when he knows that his son is going to kill him is so powerful. It's no, it's horror. You wouldn't do it, would you? Yeah, you would, apparently. Star Wars is like a prophecy of how fucking heartless the kids are going to become.
Oh my god, the stories I've been hearing about how heartless William's generation is and how selfish and greedy and horrible they are.
They're becoming a very weird, they were super conservative.
They're so selfish.
So it's selfish now to remove toxic people from your life to maintain your own mental health and well-being. That's selfish. Okay, well, selfish is as selfish does.
Super conservative, and then
they purposely hurt their parents.
I don't know where this came from.
I don't know either, but it's some sick fucking movement.
It's a movement of rebellion, and it's not positive rebellion. It's like flipping your parent off.
Well, we've pretty much done that.
Oh my god, yeah.
A little bit deeper than that.
No, it's deeper than that. Because he sat in the room with people he knows destroyed his life too. That's the crazy part of it.
I know. That's why I always call him.
Oh my fucking god. While yes, I will say that William going on to Stacy's Drunken Podcast was not a very good thing. It was not healthy. It was not a good way to try and get his story out. It was not a good way for him to be able to tell what was going on, which again, nobody really needs it because we all saw it. So the only thing that William would be doing would be confirming what everybody already knew was going on. My brain farted. I forgot my train of thought. Fucking hell. Oh my god. But no, Stacy and Carrie did not ruin his life. You two did. By your own choices. As far as I'm aware of, whenever the quote-unquote ruination, as you like to say, happened, was you claim it was back when you were in Colorado. Carrie wasn't even doing reactions back then. You have no concept of time. Carrie wasn't even fucking doing reactions back then. Stacy didn't react to you at all back then. They were doing other shit. It wasn't until like the last few years that they started reacting to you. They didn't react to you when you were in Colorado. Do not take away Drag and Jules' accomplishments, okay? Don't take away Drag, Jules, BGTV, Bird Toast accomplishments. Don't take those accomplishments away and give them to fucking Carrie and Stacy. Don't do that! That's rude!
Stupid.
You're taking allied with the people that actually destroyed your life. I mean,
and nobody has to explain themselves, so go away with your bullshit. No one cares. There. No one cares about your bullshit. All you do is accuse.
Oh, that is a very good thing. Jason also bragged with Shani backing him up that he would be protected in prison because of his charges. Like Ian Watkins, the famous rocker child abuser who was decapitated by fellow inmates for child essay while awaiting release. Yeah, they're the OGs. I will fully admit that I wasn't reacting to them. I was watching Dragnot cover them because I found it fascinating. I didn't start reacting to them until after they left Colorado. And I fully admit that you know, there may be some things that I get wrong when it comes to Shanny lore, and I'm not above being corrected by the OGs, by people who were there, people who were watching, people who, you know, were reacting to her in real time during those times. I'm not above being corrected by them. For them to take the work and accomplishments of Drag, Jules, BGTV, Burnt Toast, all those people who were reacting to them at the time, and to give it to Carrie and Stacy, yeah, Burnt Toast, Jules, Drag, BGTV, all those OG reactors to them. Irate Alex, he's done some good reactions to them. She's taken that and she's putting it on to Carrie and Stacy when Carrie and Stacy weren't even involved. They weren't involved until recently. Just like me. I mean, I was a lurker, I was a watcher, but I was not a commentator at the time. And I'm not going to sit there and take credit for anything that they did, because if it wasn't for Jules donating a few dollars to Shanny and Jason, we wouldn't have had the one chip challenge. So thank you, Jules, for that. But it was funny as fuck. But you're taking that and you're putting it onto Carrie and Stacy as if they were really involved in the community at that time, which they were not. They weren't involved until after you guys had absconded from Colorado, went to Pennsylvania. Fucking hell.
Some twisted fucking question, and that doesn't even make any fucking sense. I'm not fucking answering your goddamn stupid questions that are twisted.
The devil loves confusion.
With the truth.
The devil loves confusion.
You know, but I know
then he must really love you two, because you are confused as fuck.
Probably doing this to him, except instead of, you know, trying to pull someone down, you pull his head up. You know, convince him that nobody loves him but you guys, and isolate him from his own family. That's what abusive fucking people do, is isolate people. See, you get kill two birds with one stone. You isolate me and you isolate my son.
You isolated him. You isolated him. You isolated him. He didn't break that isolation until CPS got involved. And that was because Jason got arrested for physically abusing your kids. That's the only reason why that isolation broke. Otherwise, you would have kept those boys isolated. You had them hide in the house from CPS when CPS would come knocking. You had them hide in the house and you didn't answer the door. How are you not isolating? They weren't even going to fucking physical school. They were going to quote unquote online school. They were going remotely to school, which I will say, you know, that was a thing back in, you know, 2020, 2021, when COVID was a thing. They were doing remote school, but they didn't have any friends outside of the house. They didn't go outside of the house. They stayed in that fucking room that they were put in. Even in Pennsylvania, even when you guys moved to Pennsylvania, they weren't outside or anything. They were always in the fucking house. You isolated them, not the community. Most of the community is encouraging William to not come to this side of the internet, not to come to this side of YouTube, not to watch any reaction channels, not to watch Shanny's videos, not to engage at all. Most people who are reacting to you are saying, no, get the fuck away. You don't need to be involved in this. We already are well aware of all the abuse and everything that went on. We don't believe Shanny. We don't believe a word she fucking says, because we've seen it with our own eyes. You don't need to come on here and put yourself into more mental strain trying to defend yourself to this cow. We're already well aware of it. Most people are wanting him to focus on going to school, doing well in school, going to college, doing things that he's passionate about. How is that isolation?
From me, so he's easier to control. But you know I'm not easy to control. But you know he's easy to control because he's fucking 18. And you passing around his fucking cash app like he's some kind of fucking commodity. You're fucking sick in the head.
Well, he's taking the money, too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, he's sick in the head, too, for doing this.
Like that, this is worse than Judas, because Judas did this to Christ, and he literally immediately went and off himself.
I know, right? He felt guilty.
Yeah, this kid's doing this every day, taking more and more money for betrayal.
This is not fucking like Judas. The fuck are you talking about? This is not like fucking Judas. So what are you saying, Jason, that William needs to go off himself? Is that what you're fucking saying? You want William to pull a shanty and fake carving himself up like a Christmas ham? Is that what you're trying to say? Except to actually do it and not fake it? Because I think that's what you're trying to say, Jason.
Rain every day. That's wild.
Yeah, that's something that the devil does.
Woo!
He makes you take a lot of money to betray those that love you. Yeah, that's something you're gonna have to discuss between you and God, William.
Oh, no, I wouldn't.
Over your bribery.
I wouldn't want it.
I never thought you could be bribed, though. Like, your integrity level. Whoa. You never saw me take fucking bribes, Will. You know why? I have integrity.
Bullshit. I've never taken fucking bribes. No, you just do shit for people to give you money on the internet. You're not a bribe. You're an online prostitute.
Oh my god. It's like you would think it's a different person that raised him, the way he's acting. It's like it had nothing to do with raising him.
I know, right?
Nothing. It's a different person.
Yeah, I know.
That's what's really freaking me out.
Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Exactly,
Man.
and it almost makes me believe this clone stuff.
I know.
Because it's in your own life. Yeah. When it's in your own life.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like him. He doesn't talk like himself.
No.
And this is only just a couple weeks we were talking to him, and he wasn't doing that.
No. It's weird.
Yeah, Red Feather, I get that too. I definitely get that sentiment too. William came here because he has no one else to talk to about it that knows about his mother and Rev. I get that, but he should stay away. Yeah, same thing. Mm-hmm. I have the same sentiment. I can understand him wanting to discuss things, but this is not the forum to do it. I think he should get into some good therapy. He needs an actual fucking therapist. Not the clones. I know. But I think before he comes out and starts telling his story, I think he definitely needs to get into some therapy to process his trauma. Because this is not the forum to do it. This is not an appropriate forum, especially with reaction channels and drama channels. It is not an appropriate forum to discuss and to try to process that trauma. I can understand him wanting to let his voice be heard. I can understand him wanting to get his story out there. But I think before he does that, he definitely needs to get into like some intensive fucking mental health. He needs some intensive fucking therapy.
Big weird.
It's very Invasion of the Body Snatchery.
Now, if I was such a controlling, abusive mother, I would tell him to stop cussing. I didn't do that. I thought it was a new way of him expressing himself.
That's what I thought.
Okay, he's getting older.
Yeah, and he's trying to fit in.
Yeah.
Because he was awkward as shit with kids. And he was...
But to fit in with a bunch of 30, 40-year-old perverts that get off at hurting people, William? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? And I don't give a shit about those comments. He's your son.
Well, what does that even mean?
I don't give a shit.
He's your son.
Yeah, that means you should be respecting me now, shouldn't he? You respect your parents.
No. If your parents are abusive, narcissistic assholes, toxic as fuck, they don't deserve respect. I respect Mama Shaw because I know that she worked her fucking ass off to make sure that I had everything that I needed when I was a kid. I respect her because she sacrificed shit. I respect my brother and his wife because they raised their daughter, and because my niece is on the autism spectrum. They sacrificed a lot to get her the appropriate support, therapy, and assistance that she needed in order to become the vibrant, vivacious, very highly fucking intelligent girl that she is now. My niece actually just turned 21. She's in college. She's actually at the Florida State University. A major fucking university. She's at Florida State University right now. She got a full ride fucking scholarship to college when she graduated from high school. She graduated summa cum laude from her high school. She is in college right now. She has a part-time job. And she's able to be that vivacious, intelligent, just all, young woman because my brother and his wife sacrificed a lot of shit in order to make sure that she had all that support and resources that she needed while she was growing up. They sacrificed a lot. They really did. They didn't go on, they could have used that money and went on vacations. They could have got brand new cars, better house, stuff like that. But they didn't. They sacrificed a lot to make sure that she had the resources and support and therapy that she needed while she was growing up so she could be the person that she is today. That is a parent. You couldn't even sacrifice your fucking boyfriend to keep your kids. You can sacrifice your precious online internet time in order to get a job, to get your kids back from CPS. You couldn't even piss in a fucking cup to be able to see your children while they were in state care. Don't you talk to me about fucking sacrifices and how people should respect you just because you happen to squeeze them out of your fucking gray ass cooter. Just because you launch them out of your fucking cooter does not mean that you automatically deserve their respect. Respect is earned, bitch. It's not just given to somebody.
You don't disobey your parents and disrespect them like that.
You're supposed to allow him to go around, tell lies. It's supposed to be great.
I'm supposed to enable him to lie?
It's supposed to be...
And hurt people?
It's supposed to be great for him. It's fucking awesome for him to be in the foster home and creating a bunch of fights with all the kids in the house.
I know.
It's awesome behavior that he should be engaged in, I guess.
I'm not the one enabling a person to have bad behavior toward their own mother.
If you guys could talk to the foster mom about it, she'd give you an earful.
Yeah, she certainly would give you an earful.
Jesus Christ.
You think this guy is so fucking innocent? He's not.
There's zero innocence there at this point.
No. You don't talk to your mother like this if you're innocent.
No. And that whole household said he's a problem.
You don't treat your parents like this if you're innocent.
Gee, I wonder why he could be a fucking problem. I'm willing to give William more grace and more leniency than I am to you two motherfuckers because of the childhood that he had. And you want to sit there and say, oh, well, we gave him, he was able to get all this DoorDash and was able to do this and was able to do that. You still neglected him for YouTube. You neglected him for YouTube. You neglected his mental health and his well-being for fucking YouTube. And then you furthered that neglect and abuse when you decided that it would be a fantastic idea to take back the man who had been arrested for allegedly physically assaulting your children. Which I fully believe that Jason did physically assault them. I'm just saying allegedly because, again, the court case was dismissed due to lack of evidence because Shani was not cooperating.
Sorry.
He started acting weird and doing divide and conquer and weird bullshit all throughout that house, the foster care house.
That's why he went no contact. Because he got caught in lies. And he doesn't want to face the fucking truth. He doesn't want to be a fucking man about it.
Massive red flag about that what happened at his school. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the biggest red flags that you could see. And then he starts doing that shit.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
That's a sign of the kid that needs mental health.
You're the one who comes online and talks shit about your mom. And you don't correct these people about any of the lies. Any of them. You just let them walk all over you for $200. You got so fucking pathetic. $200.
Wow. Oh, it's worth it.
Ruin your relationship with your mother for $200?
You know how much it was worth 10 pieces of silver in Jesus' time?
I know, right?
That was like 10 grand.
Yeah, like you get just pennies compared to that.
Judas at least took 10 grand to sell the Lord out,
Nah, $200 offered to you. Here's an interview. I'll give you fucking money. We're gonna rip your mom up. And you're gonna respect us for it because we're giving you money. We're gonna take every single fucking integrity you have and squash it for money. Is that who you are now?
And then lie about how you get your new PC, lie about how you get your new VR, lie about the fact that I was giving you that computer as just kindness out of my heart to use for a time, and lie and say it was just a hand.
Sorry about that. That was Mama Shaw on the phone. Yeah, they definitely did.
Hand-me-down. It is a $4,000 hand-me-down, Will? No. You know that's a lie.
While that computer might have cost $4,000 when you bought it, that does not mean that that is worth $4,000 now. Even when you gave it to William, that thing had depreciated in value, probably because of all the malware and shit you got from downloading CP onto it. When you gave it to William, that thing was probably maybe worth a couple $100, because even then it was a few years old. So you sitting there saying that, you gave him a $4,000 laptop, that's not true, because while you might have paid $4,000 at the time that you purchased it, it definitely was not worth $4,000 when you gave it to him. Not to mention the fact that it was probably had damage from you guys hotboxing your fucking room. It's probably full of tar and fumes from fucking bad marijuana. Because you guys would sit in that bedroom with it and hotbox that fucking room while the kids were downstairs fending for themselves.
Is this what it was like dealing with Doug? Like,
Yes.
lie.
Yes.
Lie.
Yes.
Lie.
Yes.
Jesus.
Why I left him.
Yeah, that would do it.
Yeah, the constant lying. It's a Gaddis thing.
Well, he got it, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
And that's why you always put it in his head, don't lie. That's bullshit. Don't lie to people, because it's saying you're smarter than them and you're not, usually.
No, you're not. You got caught. How many times now? These people tattle on you all the time, William, and you call them your friends.
Friends? He's not that
They're
naive.
constantly tattling on you, and you call them friends.
You can't be that naive, dude, to think that they're your friends.
You know how many emails I've received? You know what William's saying? You know what William's saying?
Oh, man.
You know what William's saying? You know how many times I've been silent on it? Too many. Too many goddamn times I've been silent on it. Oh, but you can't come out and say, I'm sorry, Mom. You can't say that, can you?
Why would he apologize to you, bitch? Why would he fucking apologize to you because of what other people might be trolling you with? You have no fucking clue if these people telling you this shit are actually in contact with William. You have no clue. People can come online and adopt people's names all the fucking time. It's happened to me. It happened to me back in like 2016, 2017 when I was going back and forth with a YouTube channel called Heart Progress because they were advocating for basically pedophilia. They were advocating for pedophilia. They were wanting the legal age of consent to be dropped down to like toddler age. And so one of them decided it would be a fantastic idea to take a picture of my dad and his name and make a YouTube channel, make a YouTube sock account using it. And I'm just sitting there going, I don't know how this is happening. I don't know if my dad found a Ouija board that has Wi-Fi connection because he's fucking dead. He's been dead for a couple of years now. I was like, holy shit, I need to call Mr. Creepypasta because there's some spooky fucking shit going on. But anybody can adopt a name and say that they know William and that William's saying all the shit about Shani. You have absolutely zero proof that what these people are saying is actually true. But of course, you're fucking stupid. Anything that you see online, you believe. Because you believe. Years ago, Drag trolled the fuck out of you, and you ran with it, and you believed it. You actually fucking believed that he had cheated on his wife with Miss Parker, and that she had aborted the baby that was a result of that fucking cheating. You believe that shit! Because you believe everything that you see online. You would have thought that you would have learned from that, but no, obviously you didn't, which is very entertaining.
Your pride and ego is way more important than saying sorry, Mom. And it has to be public, because you brought all this shit out publicly. Sorry I started trouble in your life, Mom. Unneeded trouble when we were getting our fucking asses together.
He train wrecked. I completely derailed. Just the modicum, a little bit of
all the work
that
we
fucking had. We had a little something going that was good.
So don't say you're innocent because you're not, and neither are your friends. Because y'all are in this. And if you're not in it, William, you correct the lies, because I've seen you correct lies before. You used to get on your nerves when you hear a lie. Now it's okay for you to lie. You think because you're an adult it's okay to lie? Do that to a judge. Find out what happens to you, stupid.
Why would he be needing to say anything to a judge, Shani? Are you guys going to try and get him arrested for for what you claim that he did to Zachary? Is that what you're going to do? Maybe that is why Jason gave him that PC. Gave him that laptop, because he had so much fucking shit on there. And then they would be able to say, you know, oh, go check the laptop. Go check that laptop out. Go see what's on that laptop. Is that what you're doing? Fucking hell, you guys are deplorable.
Not like his father.
Yeah. Douglas ended up in jail because his lies led to the fucking scumbag he is. And I'm called a liar and a manipulator because I don't want you to go down a bad fucking path? Give me a fucking break. I say that's a good mom that don't want you to go down a bad path.
Yeah.
But you'll continue to lie. Saving your ass, saving your face, doubting your own mother who's done nothing but love you. Like, whenever you suffered, I was there. I was there, doing everything I could to pick up the pieces. Oh, no, you see your mom suffering. Oh, no, she's got to be lying about it.
What?
Yeah,
What?
Sure. Big lies, huh?
Yeah, Shani, you were there for him. Like when you were fucking streaming in the front seat of the car while you were driving him to a crisis center because he was threatening fucking self-harm. Was that you being there for him when he was having a bad time? Was that you being there for him when he was having a rough time? Picking up the pieces. You couldn't even stay at the fucking hospital with him. You couldn't even stay at the fucking hospital with him. No, you had Jason, you dropped him off, left him alone there. And then had Jason drive you to go pick up Zachary from school, and then you went home, you stayed at home playing video games and bitching on Twitter while you sent Jason back up to the hospital to sit with your son who was up there for threatening self-harm. Was that you being there for him, Shani? Was that a good example of you helping him through a rough time, picking up the pieces? Was that an example of it? Because it's a shitty fucking example.
Get it?
Nah, man.
I don't get it.
You don't even come to me what you have a problem with me with. Nah, let's blast it all over the internet instead of going to mom and saying, gee, I have a problem with this and this and this. Yeah? Well, I have a problem with you lying and starting trouble up wherever you are. That's what I have a problem with. I have a problem with you saying you did something on commissions and that was a bullshit lie. That was your freaking foster mom that did it for you. I have a problem with that. I have a problem that you started this whole scenario over a goddamn Wendy's meal and you're too fucking prideful to admit that you were fucking cheap.
No. So he was fucking cheap, which, I mean, again, we do know that at least the Wendy story is true because Shani at least showed receipts about that. I didn't see anything in there about the foster mom threatening to kick him out or anything. But him wanting to save money and not buy a Wendy's meal is fucking cheap. Just because every single time you get a little bit of money in there and you blow it on shit, so you have to come back online and beg. Maybe he saw that throughout the years and he decided he was not going to be so financially irresponsible. Maybe that's why he's quote unquote cheap.
You expect everyone to pay for you. But you don't want to be nice to someone and give in to someone. That would have been a gift you could have given to her. You could have, like, all this shit would have been avoided if you just would have, like, you know what, I could spend $5 on Wendy's.
Yeah, Sydney, you can go to bed, honey. You can go to bed, sweetie. I understand how this fucking gets to you. I completely understand how this fucking gets to you. So if you want to go to bed or even just click off and go watch something else, go ahead, honey. I would never force somebody to watch this shit because I understand especially for someone who's lost a child like you. I can understand how her bullshit could be just absolutely triggering to you. So yeah, I would never ask anybody to stay on here if it's content that would be triggering for them. Because I understand that you need to keep up with your own mental health, and you need to take care of yourself. So if you need to go to bed or you just want to relax, that's perfectly fine, honey. I'm perfectly okay with it. I'm not someone who's going to sit there and say, you know, oh, if you don't watch this and you don't like me, well, you know what? I understand that some of the shit that I cover can be triggering to people. And I'm not going to sit there and tell them to neglect their own mental health and well-being to watch my shit. It's not that important for me to get views at the expense of someone's mental health. No, it's not. So you do what's best for you, sweet pea.
Out of my own paycheck and starting a hissy fit and going to the car and acting like she's doing something shady to you when all she was doing was trying to teach you a little bit of goddamn responsibility. Your foster mom was trying to teach you a little bit of responsibility on you paying for your own shit. And how do you repay her for taking care of you? The same way how you deal with me. Right, Will? That's how you deal with people. You cut them off and then you say all this evil shit behind their back. Which is mostly lies.
Shani, I do not. So mostly lies. So you're admitting that some of it.
Hey, go ahead, say I'm lying.
Are you saying that some of it's true? Because you just said mostly lies. But I honestly do not believe that you were in as much contact with the foster family as you like to make people believe that you are. Because again, instead of contacting the foster mother and confirming anything, you called the cops to do a welfare check on William, which is really what set him off. That's really what got him to the point where he was just like, fuck you, bitch. That was really what got to that point. So no, you're not in this deep, close contact with the foster family. You will never believe that shit.
Lying about your foster mother saying this. Go ahead, say I'm lying. I dare you. A triple dog dare you. Bet you won't say anything, because again, you're a coward. That's why you gotta lie so much. To hide shit. Now me, I never hid anything from you. I told you the straight truth, regardless if it hurt or not, because I wanted to prepare you for the future. But what do? You shut a sister off. Don't you dare claim abandonment when you're the one who cut me off. Don't you fucking dare.
You did abandon him. You did. You definitely fucking abandoned him because you chose. Yeah, we're looking at Shani's biggest fan right now. I love it when the ceiling makes an appearance. She's learned that from ALR now, or ALR learned it from her. One of the two. Because ALR does this a lot during her live streams, where she'll just put the phone down to look at the ceiling. But you did abandon him. The minute that you let Jason back into that house and you fucked him in the room right next door to where your kids were, that was when you made the decision to abandon him. You made that choice, not William. They did not want Jason back in that house. They were crying about the idea of him coming back to that house. But you chose to let him back in. You chose not to make him leave when CPS said that if he doesn't leave, they're going to take the kids. Yes, you did fucking abandon them. Because even after that, you made zero effort to try and better your situation so you could have your kids back. You did nothing. You sat on YouTube and you bitched and moaned and cried. You did fucking abandon them.
I was talking to you until I found out you were lying, and then you cut me off because you don't want to face mama.
First thing that you heard something weird was going on with foster mom, you were like, boom.
I know.
Doing something about it, because that's what a good mom to do. Holy shit.
That's right. Like when I heard you were in the hospital, I asked the internet to find out you were laughing at me about being fooled by it.
Really?
Which I wasn't being fooled by it. I was just asking a question. It's called concern. Do you know what that is?
You think that's a fooling thing, William, that you lie about something and then the person in concern calls the cops about it? You think that's funny. You think that's a funny thing. I think the cops would find it interesting that you think that's funny. You're playing with fire. I've seen the inside of a jail cell, William. You don't want to see that. You'd be crying like a bitch. I know you would. Okay? You don't want to see that.
And like I said, don't be crying to mama because I ain't getting your ass out. Because I already damn warned you about this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I've been warning you about lying since you were... I don't even remember when I started telling you about lying, but it was pretty damn young.
Knee high to a grasshopper, as they say.
I know, right? It was pretty damn young.
You know that's the first thing you told me about your parenting?
Yeah.
When you got to me. That the one thing with the boys that I always make clear is that we don't lie.
Yeah.
That was literally the first thing you told me about your parenting.
Yep.
And I'm like, well, damn, that's a good fucking tenet.
Yeah.
That's very good to start with.
Yeah.
0 lying.
Because I can't help someone who's lying to me.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
How the hell can you help someone who's lying?
You can't. Because they're lying to themselves about their own problems, most likely.
It certainly ain't me, son, because I've always had your back.
Yeah, you did.
I always had your back.
Oh, really? You had his back when you were taking him to a fucking crisis center? You had his back then? Or did you have his back when you laughed in his face when he was crying, begging you not to mention him online? Was that when you had his back? Oh, no, wait. Maybe you had his back when you immediately allowed the guy who had been arrested for abusing him and his brother back into the fucking house. Maybe that's when you had his back. Oh, but you always had his back, Shani. Always had his back. Sure. Okay.
But just because your mother didn't get better, oh no, now I'm trash, right?
You know you were up to some weird fucked up shit when you were younger, William, a couple times. You were weird. And your mom did nothing but support you. And say the kid's gone through a lot, and that's right. You have, you know.
But I'm treated like shit even though I'm the one who's been defending you. I've been the one protecting you.
Mm-hmm.
I've been the one who's been a single mom for years without any goddamn child support because your sperm donor is a damn deadbeat.
Oh, I mean, if Douglas is a sperm donor, then I guess you're just an incubator. Because you sure as hell aren't a mother.
But nah, I don't get any credit for comforting you, for trying my best to handle things financially in a shitty fucking economy.
You got credit.
How did you handle things financially? By blowing all the money that Jason had? By jumping from dick to dick to try and get money? The reason why you cheated on Chris with Jason is because Chris wasn't making enough money for you to just sit at home on your fat ass and not work. That was the whole reason. And you cannot sit there and try to convince me that you were not cheating on Chris with Jason. I am sorry. There's way too much fucking evidence of the fact that you two were fucking having an online affair while you were married to fucking Chris.
In heaven, you know.
Yeah, I do got credit in heaven. I mean, I have it on earth, but I have it in heaven.
That's what John McCain said to Lindsey Graham, you know. He said, listen, Lindsey, what we did with Iraq, you know, our reward's in heaven, really.
That's pretty sick for him saying that.
I agree, it's not true, but it's a spirit of if it were true. That's what I'm saying.
No. What I did was all acts of love.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
You can't say that, William.
I was always the one trying to push for more. Shannon, you should be a little more aggressive with your fucking discipline. Because they're hearing that you didn't like it, but it's not enough. You're not going far enough. But they were good kids, so who was I to say that? And very small problems with the boys. So observing that, I'm like, well, she's right. Her parenting style is definitely good, you know, and it is good. But you run the risk of your kid stomping on you, and that's what my dad told my mom when I was like 8, or no.
Yeah, I found that out.
Yeah, no, I was 6. I was 6 or 5, and I talked to my mom in a way that was like, "Damn bitch, get me food," you know, something like that. But I didn't say that. I was 5, but I treated her in a way that was less than respectful. And he said, Eileen, if you don't call that out now, when he's 18, he's gonna step all over you. You gotta immediately be like, son, no. You don't talk to mom like that.
Well, that's something I've also tried to teach the boys, is never disrespect me.
You did teach him all this shit. That's what I'm saying. It's like different. William's like a different kid. It's like something you didn't write.
Yeah, and it's not fucking right.
I'm not putting Zachary in anything.
But everything I ever cared about or loved has been stolen from me.
Aww.
It was stolen from me. I don't give a fuck what anyone feels or says. I know it was stolen from me.
It was stolen by your own fucking choices.
I know, and I'm really sorry, man.
It's even stolen my peace. But I get all the fucking shit. I get all the fucking hell.
You're a targeted individual.
And I haven't even done anything to cause such suffering in myself.
Bullshit. Yes, you have. Everything that you're going through right now is a consequence of your own actions. I don't understand why you can't be an adult and realize that. Well, I kind of do, because you're a narcissist and you can't take accountability for anything, because that would mean admitting that you're wrong. And you can't do that.
We know all this. But the way that you have a hate mob after you. So they spin everything, and now it's really easy for them to do that because your son's against you.
Yeah, well, a lot of people say that's going to be short-lived.
I hope so.
But he needs to tell the truth.
I think part of the whole reason they started talking to him at all is because they have a plan for him to be a huge loco.
I know.
Because he's weird and awkward, you know?
I know.
No, William hasn't talked to anybody! William has not gone onto any other channels. The only channel he went on to was Stacy's Drunken Podcast, which was a huge mistake. Everybody did not call out Will. They called out Stacy and Carrie for it. Nobody went against Will for it. The most people said about Will was that, yeah, it was a bad idea for you to do that. But they're not sitting here, you know, calling him a cow because he did. They're going after Stacy and Carrie for it. Because they're the ones that facilitated. They're the ones that took advantage of a recently turned 18-year-old who was a victim of child abuse, of long-term child abuse. But I mean, as far as I know, nobody said anything bad about William, other than the fact that, yeah, that was stupid for you to do that, and you shouldn't do that. You should stay away from this area of YouTube and get into some fucking therapy.
It's gonna be hard on him when he's stabbed in the back. But should I pick up the pieces after he's stabbed in the back?
If you allow him in, you're going to have narc abuse your whole life from him. That's how I feel, honey.
Jason really does not want him to come back. Oh, damn. Shanny, this should be a clue to you. This right here, what Jason just said, should be a fucking clue to you that he does not want those kids back in that fucking house.
If I'm wrong, may God strike me dead, you know, if I'm wrong. But that's how I feel. He was capable of going on a panel with your haters and just rip you, and listen to you be ripped apart.
He barely said anything! What the hell are you talking? What? You guys, what stream did you listen to? Because the one that I heard, he barely got a word in edgewise because Stacy was too busy drunk rambling and trying to stroke his own ego. He was too busy trying to comfort Stacy to really say anything. He didn't say shit. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
That tells me something.
I would have expected my son to stand up for me. It would have been nice.
He said he would.
Yeah, I know he said he would.
Well,
that was a lie.
That was bullshit. What, did it take 3 years of distance for him to be capable of doing this horrible shit? Well, that's been 3 years. It's too long. She won't get better. She refuses to get better.
How do you know?
Well, I mean, he knows your progress that you've made because you talked
He thinks I'm lying about losing weight.
Does he not remember how big you were before?
Maybe we should show the bed skirt.
Oh my god.
Like, holy sh**.
The bed skirt! She mentioned the bed skirt! Maybe she does know about me. Oh, for those of you who are new and don't know about the bed skirt is what we call this weird little thing that Shanny sometimes wears, and I think it's supposed to be like a skirt itself, but Shanny has hiked it up over her tits to try and wear it like a sundress, and we've just affectionately started calling it the bed skirt because that's what it looks like. It looks like a fucking bed skirt that she just has wrapped around her tits. But she mentioned the bed skirt. I feel called out.
Shit, that thing don't even fit me no more. It slides off. It's like two of me.
That thing never fits you. What the fuck are you talking about? You stretch that motherfucker out so much. You do realize things stretch, Shanny. After a while, things do stretch.
Fit in it.
I know he's gonna comment on your weight loss and stuff. I mean, this is so weird.
I know, and him laughing about fat jokes and stuff.
I always knew he was a fat shamer. I tried to tell you that. But you always just ignored it.
I laugh at fat jokes, and I'm fat as fuck. The fuck are you talking about? I laugh at fat jokes. I'm fat as fuck. I think they're funny as hell. Jesus. Oh my God. I tell fat jokes on myself.
Wait until those McGraw genetics kick in, and then you're gonna have to be fat too, William.
No, he might be skinny as whole.
No, I hope he becomes fat. Yeah, I hope you do. I hope you become fat, so now you know how it fucking feels. Then you can think all the times you did it behind your mother's back. Like, all the times I fucking loved you. Why? For you to hurt me?
What? It's so weird when you first got to me, this moomy shit, moomy, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And you're like, oh, that's just cute shit. And I'm like, okay, like, it's just cute shit. Okay.
No, it wasn't cute shit. It was hurtful, fucking painful shit. And he doesn't care how much it hurts me.
Oh, no.
When most sons I know would care if their mother was gonna get hurt.
I would care if my mom got hurt, and that's just because I love my mom.
And all the mothers out there are saying that this is a good thing, really? How would you feel if your child was treating you that way? I hope your child does treat you that way so you do know how it feels.
There's no way it's a good thing.
No, it's not. But I pray in the name of...
This is a good thing because William is cutting out the toxic element in his life. And if he was smart, he would cut it out completely. Not be talking to reaction channels, not be talking to people who, you know, comment on his mother. If he was really smart about it, that would be completely cutting out toxic element. That's not him being selfish. It's not him being mean. That is him protecting his peace. You constantly talk about wanting to protect your peace, but you want to deny that for other people. If the method of them protecting their peace involves cutting you out, that's your double standard with this. You want to protect your peace, but other people can't do it. They're not allowed to, especially if it involves cutting you out.
Jesus Christ, all the curses you put on me gets thrown back on all of you sevenfold for hurting me the way you have. I pray to Jesus that happened. I don't deserve any of this. And you know it. You know I don't deserve this hurt. You know I don't deserve to be treated this way. You know it. It's inhumane. And a lot of you know, even tell your family members you do this thing to other people. I want you guys to start thinking deep about your choices. Peace and Maranatha.
One more after this. Yep, I've got one more after this. Yeah, well, QTC, Shani likes to take different aspects of different religions and put them together in order to either validate her own narrative or to use it as a weapon against other people. And I have to say, I love your title card here, Graveyard Flowers. But no, this one is actually called Shani, I Can't. And I want to say, yeah, this is the last video in my playlist. Nope, it's not. We got one more after this. But yeah, this is called I Can't. I Can't.
I didn't cheat you.
What can't you do, Shani?
I'm really ticked off.
Aw, nobody cares.
I'm really, really ticked off.
Nobody cares.
Like, they can't get me for the abuse, so now they're saying I'm ruining William's life. First of all, how the hell am I ruining his life? First of all, he wanted to go into the foster home.
You're currently ruining his life because you're telling everybody online, you're putting this out that he molested his younger brother. That type of accusation can ruin somebody's life. Unfortunately, especially if it's a male. Because unfortunately, we have different society. Our current society has different reactions from a female predator to a male predator. If you tell somebody that a man has done something, that is going to be absolutely fucking life ruining. In opposed to where a female telling them the same thing, that's not going to be life ruining. Such as, you know, some lady comes on, accuses a man of raping her while she's drunk. His life is completely ruined. Whereas there's evidence of you bragging about raping Jason while he was under the throes of wet brain and was in no way to fucking consent, and you haven't gone to jail for it, you haven't had an investigation, you bragged about it online. You bragged about fucking him while he had wet brain. When he could barely form a sentence and couldn't even really sit up on his own. You bragged about it. But there was no police investigation. There was, you didn't get arrested. You didn't get investigated because, unfortunately, in today's society, it's viewed differently. You accused him of molesting his younger brother. That can be life-ruining. Especially if someone who does not know that you are a pathological fucking liar and a malignant narcissist hears this shit and takes it seriously.
He wanted to stay in the foster home, and now he's coming out and saying that I abandoned him? No. I let you make your own choices, even though it hurt me so bad. And you know that, but you don't want to face responsibility, do you?
It was not William's choice to go into foster care. It wasn't your choice for them to go into foster care. Well, technically it was your choice because you took back the man who had been arrested for physically abusing him and his younger brother. So CPS was like, no, we're taking the kids. And you made the decision not to get rid of Jason, and instead you decided to give your kids up. That was your decision. So yes, you did abandon him.
No. Instead, you want to lie your ass off. And then I see on your profile that you're saying I'm a liar and a manipulator. I'm a liar and a manipulator? How am I a liar and a manipulator when I let you do what you wanted to make you happy?
That is a form of abuse, Shani. I know you don't believe it, but neglectful parenting where you just let the kid do... You have mentioned it before that you don't want to know anything about William's partners. If he got a boyfriend, if he got a girlfriend, whatever. You did not want to know about them. You did not want to meet them. You did not want to know anything about them because you're like, oh, I'm just going to give William the freedom to date whoever he wants to. Not knowing if he was dating somebody who was manipulating him and taking advantage of a young gay teenager. You said that before. You're a passive parent. You're a permissive parent. That is neglect, Shani. That is definitely fucking neglect, and neglect is fucking abuse. When you're just like, I'm not gonna take any part in it, I'm just gonna let them do whatever the fuck they want. That's abuse. So what, you would have let William start drinking when he was 16 years old? You would have let him start smoking pot? You would have let Zach do meth because that's what they wanted. That's what they would have kept them happy. You are not a friend to your kids. A lot of people, think it's weird that Mama Shaw tells me shit that she does now. She never told me any of this shit that, her kinky shit that she's into. She never told me about any of it when I was still a kid. I didn't even know about any of it until I was well into adulthood. Because when I was a kid and I was still under her care, she was my parent. She was raising me. But when I became an adult, that relationship was able to change to the point now where we're less of a mother and daughter and we're more of two best friends. But while I was still under her care and she was still responsible for my upbringing, she was my parent. That was able to evolve when I became an adult. When I was able to handle more adult topics with her. But while I was a kid, she kept that secret from me. Because I was a child. Fucking hell.
I ain't a liar over the things I seen.
Hey,
I ain't a liar over the things you've told me. I haven't lied about one single goddamn thing. You want to turn me into some kind of bad guy? Well, I'm not a bad guy, first of all. But I am very disappointed in you.
Aww.
Because I know there's a way better man in you than this. Laughing at my pain and my hurting over you. That's fucking sick, bro. That's fucking sick. Thinking it's cool that I'm suffering and I'm hurting? What, you want to be edgy? You want to be the cool kid? You want to do your little TikTok shit? But you're hurting someone that really cared about you and loved you. Still does. Even though, I'll be honest, I don't want to love you. Because it hurts so fucking much. But you all did this to yourself, and then you're acting like I'm some kind of fucking bad guy. Well, you don't want to tell the truth. You don't want it to come out. That's why you have people pressuring me. You need to tell the truth. You need to come out and admit what you've done. Yeah, other than being a loving mother who cared about her kid and was worrying about her kid, yeah.
Again, guys, if you guys want to go look for it after the stream, there's a video on my channel that I made on the 1-year anniversary of the boys getting liberated from CPS. And it gives you nice, lovely, beautiful examples of Shani's parenting. So if you'd like to go check out how she was such a wonderful, nurturing, caring, protective mother, then you can go watch that video and see for yourselves.
I admit it. I admit it.
Yeah, she never loved them. They were just...
Don't you tell me to shut up. My channel. Don't disrespect me. I wasn't disrespecting you. I ain't disrespecting anyone. I'm putting...
Shani, fucking do me a favor. Think about me. Think about my feelings and how hard this is to react to you. Turn off the notifications on your fucking phone when you go live. It's not that fucking hard.
Hissy fit. Like, this shit needs to stop.
Maybe you need to stop.
It needs to stop.
Maybe you need to stop. Stop reacting to it.
Because there was a time where you used to be so against this shit, and now you're for it. Now you're doing it. Like, what changed? You turned 18, so you thought it was cool to be a bully? To be the tough guy? Is that what it is?
Or, newsflash, Shani, maybe it's basic psychology and the fact that he was acting differently while he was either under your care or while they were still a chance for reunification. He was acting differently towards you and acting differently around you and wasn't saying anything because he knew that if he went back to you, he would have caught shit for it. It's not that unusual for people who are abused and who are in abusive relationships to act differently around their abuser, or when they have a chance to, or when there is a chance that they might go back to that abuser in order to avoid further abuse. It's very, very common in abusive relationships. That's why a lot of people who are in abusive relationships, such as domestic violence relationships, are going to act and behave differently when they are around their abuser, because they want to avoid further abuse. They want to avoid further, mistreatment. They want to avoid it. That's why they act differently. It could be that, once he turned 18, he realized, I don't have to go back to this bitch. I'm not required. I will not be forced to go back to her. CPS and the state cannot force me to go back to her. So now I can finally speak my piece and I can tell people what actually went on, which again, not encouraging him to do that. I'm encouraging him to go to fucking therapy and to process his trauma appropriately with an appropriate setting with a professional. I'm not encouraging him to do this on YouTube. I will not. He needs to go to therapy. He needs to focus on his life and his mental well-being and not worry about this fucking internet drama. But that, I mean, could very well be a reason. Just shooting the shit here. I'm not a psychologist. Not a trained professional, but, you know, just calling it as I see it.
You disappoint me. And you may be surrounded by enablers getting you to act really disrespectful to your mom, but that's showing their character. That they're willing to use someone's child to target someone, to hurt them, to manipulate them.
I'm gonna light my candle. So if here's something,
It's all
that
bullshit.
is the match.
And you know what? That's the real fucked up thing, is you know it's all bullshit. And you continue. You continue. But I don't deserve this. And you know I don't deserve this.
Yeah, you do. You do.
I don't deserve this treatment.
Aw, yes you do.
Yeah, it's funny.
It is funny.
Claim
Very
I'm the
funny.
narcissist, but yet I'm the one hurting. I'm the one hurting.
Aw,
And you're the one laughing.
playing a little violin for you.
But I look back and you always wanted to be right. Maybe I didn't challenge you enough. But I was just trying to let you be who you wanted to be.
Oh, thank you, Red Feather.
Yeah, you know, I know I'm old enough that if someone's not listening to you, there's no point in arguing.
But yeah, you're still arguing. You sit there and say that, oh, I'm old enough to realize that, you know, if they're not listening to you, there's no point in arguing, but you're still doing it. You've been doing it for over a fucking month. Fucking hell.
But I know who I am. I don't need a bunch of strangers telling me who I am.
Oh, so you realize you're a narcissistic cunt. Okay, glad you admit it. Hi, Linda.
So, you hurt me. You did a good job at it.
Aww.
But it's gonna be on your conscience.
Tiny violin. World's
And
smallest violin.
I tried everything
No, you
to
didn't.
protect you.
No, you didn't.
And you don't want to listen to me.
Why would he want to listen to you?
You'd rather listen to liars than me.
Aw, tiny violin. Yeah, where everybody else is lying, not Shanny. Oh, come on, you couldn't even leave us with a parting pizza marinara? Come on, bitch, get with the program.
I can't see you.
This one is called Rev's Hungry. It's from the 22nd, only 13 minutes. And after this will be the end of it. So, woo!
I could just film the fucking TV while you're watching those things, you know?
you want.
Oh.
I'll pause.
You don't really have to. It's
I'll turn this off.
I named it I have a hunger headache. Because that's actually accurate.
It-
I have a very bad headache right now, and I know it's because I haven't had enough calories
Oh, I know.
in the last few days.
Life sucks so fucking much.
Hi guys. Yeah. We are not okay, kins. We are not okay. I am here to ask for some help financially for food because I'm literally, my head is like doing the like with every breath your head hurts worse, and I know it's a hunger headache. Oh my god, get a job. I'm done. I can't do this. And my therapy would tell me not to do this to myself.
You're not in therapy. What the fuck are you talking about? You're not in therapy. Don't know why you and Shani keep talking about these imaginary therapists that you allegedly seen. You guys probably did see a therapist when the boys were first taken by CPS, but then you realized it would be too much fucking work, so you stopped seeing them. Which is why you magically say that your therapists are like, yeah, there's nothing more we can do. You know, you guys are good. Just contact us if you have an issue you need to discuss, but yet you refuse to. I think your therapist dumped you because they realized that there's no point in fighting a losing battle with people who are never going to actually take accountability for shit that they've done and really do take steps to work on their mental health. I don't think you're seeing a fucking therapist. And if you can afford cigarettes, you can afford fucking food, Jason.
And I'm not going to do it to myself. Because I know that that's what I'm going to get in here.
I have a vape.
You can't talk in your own chat in these things anymore. Like, there's no way for you to fucking enter your own chat. That's a really weird choice to make for the app. That I can.
Oh yeah, I've already seen videos on the government shutdown. Yeah, I've seen videos on the government shutdown. People are freaking out because they won't be getting their EBT. Which is hilarious to me. Because a lot of these people don't know how to budget and they just blow all of their EBT on, or sell their EBT. One of the two. And now they don't have any leftover EBT or any food in the house in order to, you know, get them through the next month where they may not get their EBT. So, yeah. Plus, I've heard a lot of the states are actually, like, you know, making it harder to either get or stay on EBT. They're, like, requiring certain things, especially from people who are, you know, able-bodied and able to work. Yeah, no calories, but got nicotine. Gotta have that nicotine.
No longer type to my own fucking audience. That's hilarious. Anyway, if there is a kind-hearted soul out there somewhere,
Oh, Max, I'm sorry, honey. I didn't mean you, darling. I'm just laughing at their situation. I'm not laughing at people who actually really need the EBT. I'm laughing at these people who either blow their entire EBT budget within the first day of having it, within the first day of it dropping, so they no longer have any more, or selling their EBT. I'm not laughing at people like you who actually depend on EBT to live. I'm laughing at the people who abuse the EBT system. You know, either they can work and they refuse to work, or they are scamming the system. That's who I'm laughing at, not people who actually need the EBT. Yeah, that's what a lot of people who you know can do that are able to do that, are able to save up, you know, like keep a little bit of balance on the EBT and be able to, you know, like make a little extra money on the side so they can afford groceries. But no, I'm not laughing at people who actually need EBT. I'm laughing at the people who abuse the EBT system.
I can't do anything in this chat. You know? Reset it? I don't know. God bless you, Reese Roo. I know you've been really sweet. Thank you. It's just shit is shit, you know? Shit is shit. It is what it is. The things are getting... there's time to... fuck, I can't even talk, man. Like, I'm having one of those headaches where it's right behind my eyeballs, and it's pounding. It's one of those motherfuckers, you know? I gotta sit the fuck up, and that'll probably make me feel better.
Oh no, rip your tummy. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry, Max. Oh. Yeah, but these two idiots, they waste all their any EBT that they get. They have to buy like name brand stuff. And they can't they don't know how to budget it. They don't know how to make it stretch. They buy like name brand frozen dinners, energy drinks, takeout, all this other shit. That's why they don't have any food. Not because they haven't gotten any benefits or any assistance, but because they don't know how to use that assistance, to make it stretch. So while you have, food in your fridge and your freezer that you're able to eat, even if it does like make your tummy turn to shit, you still have it. They haven't done that. They buy all this expensive shit. So they do not know how to use it. Mainly depend on my EBT for my gluten-free stuff because celiac is expensive. It is fucking expensive. It is very fucking expensive. I'm actually very fortunate in the fact that I actually can get like a free 6-pack of cookies from my job a week, and they have gluten-free, so I can treat Mama Shaw to a cookie because I do have a gluten-free option where I work. So
I want to thank people that are kind, though. I did that my last video. I was like, everybody that's fucking kind out there, like, you helped us out so much, and you do, For every person that's an asshole, I know that there's another kind person out there, which is why God is like, okay, I won't destroy everything right now. Because there are still kind people out there.
Yeah, there are kind people out there, and if you guys would like to be kind to me, you can look at the links in the pinned comment down. I can't even say it with a straight fucking face. Oh God.
Thank you, Reese Roo. I know you hooked us up before. I mean, anything you can afford is just really, it would be a huge help. Like anything. Seriously, anything. It doesn't matter. I know you helped. And it's like, I can't emphasize enough, those that have helped, help. You kept us alive, because it's really, oh my God, bless you. Bless you very much. Thank you for that. That's definitely a start.
Oh God, people are sending these two idiots money.
Thank you. No, I have a hunger headache. There's no doubt about that. Well, the smokes are like $2 a pack, Greg. They're cheap as shit, and I haven't bought them in a couple days. The last time we had money, I bought like more than I normally do.
But yeah, you couldn't take that cigarette money and put it towards getting food. 2 packs a day. You guys go through a pack a fucking day. You go through a pack a fucking day. Yes, put me in a pumpkin spice latte coma. Come on, guys. Send me money on my Cash App. But, you go through a pack a fucking day. I have 2 vapes right now. One of them is out, but the other one has a little bit left in it. And when I go to work next, I'm going to go to the smoke shop near my job and get some more. But I've had these 2 vapes for over a fucking week. Because I'm not constantly fucking puffing on them. You guys go through multiple packs a fucking day. You're trying to tell me that you guys can't cut back on your fucking cigarettes so you be able to get food? I have gotten to the point where I have no nicotine left in my vapes before, but I didn't have money to get them. I had a choice between getting my vape and putting gas in my fucking car. You know what I did? I put gas in my fucking car. Or I got food. If I have a choice between the nicotine or food or gas in my car, guess which one isn't going to happen? Fucking nicotine.
Oh, fuck off. It's just, I don't know. I can't do that shit to myself. A person comes in here and they show, like, wow, that's how you be a nice person. Like, it's like, oh, I see that you're probably suffering. Here's 10 fucking bucks. See, that's like a normal, nice fucking individual that understands that people can come into hard times. The others in the room are like Sodom and Gomorrah folks. They see on the side of the road and they go, well, what's with the riffraff and the fucking losers in the road? They're like Ivanka Trump, Dad, I'm going to say this one more time, Dad. I am sick and fucking tired of seeing these homeless sacks of fucking shit in front of the goddamn building. This is Trump fucking Tower, Dad. My God, thank you. Is that you again?
Oh, speaking of the vessel in which to cook, you know what me and my bestie did whenever we would go to conventions? Yeah, we would occasionally treat ourselves to a meal at the convention center or at the restaurant next door. But most of what we ate was stuff that we brought with us. Because we would go to like the Dollar Tree or Dollar General and we would get those ramens that are in the bowl, that come in the bowl. Because, you know, we never stayed in a hotel room that had a microwave. What we would do is we would use the provided coffee pot in the hotel room. We would heat up the water that way, and then we would pour it into the cup and then sit the cup on the counter and wait for it to cook that way. There are ways to cook ramen without fucking microwaves. And you can buy the ramen that comes already in the fucking bowl. The instant shit. Yeah, it's not the most nutritious shit in the world, but it will give you the fucking calories. And that was how we were able to afford all the bullshit that we would buy at conventions.
That's why God don't give up on humanity, because there's people like you out there. And like, seriously, you guys don't, well, why was Sodom and Gomorrah destroyed? Oh, because there were gays there. No. The book of Ezekiel, I believe it is, tells you what the sin of Sodom was, and it wasn't about men and women fucking each other. It didn't have anything to do with that. It was the sin of being selfish and the sin of not giving.
Oh my fucking God. Jason, what the fuck? Yes, Sodom and Gomorrah was about being fucking gay. That's where we get the word sodomy. It's from Sodom. Sodom and Gomorrah were punished because instead of the guys welcoming and helping take care of the angels, they wanted to fuck them. They wanted to rape the fucking angels. What the fuck are you talking about? Holy shit. Oh my God. I heard this part in a clip from Fat Photog and I started just fucking bawling laughing. Oh my God. Sodom and Gomorrah happened because they wanted to fuck the angels. Because all the men in town wanted to rape the fucking angels.
People that are in need. To just turning a blind eye every day. If you're in New York City and you're rich, you're probably evil. I'll say it again. If you live in New York City, like man.
I mean, I could be wrong. It's been a long time since I studied my Bible, but that was the tipping point from what I understand. That was the tipping point for it. Was that instead of wanting to help the angels who wandered into town, instead of giving them community and shit, they wanted to fucking rape them. They wanted to gang rape angels.
Manhattan, one of those multi-million-dollar apartments, if you live there and you are still rich, you are probably evil. Because I know if I lived in Center City, Manhattan, and I saw all of these homeless people all over the place, there is no way that I wouldn't be giving every day. Too much that I couldn't afford it, and I would go broke myself. I know it. I'd be like that. It's like, oh, I see 5 guys every single day at the corner that have nothing. Literally. They have the clothes on their back, and they panhandle. Would I tell them, scream at them, get a job, you fucking loser, scum? No. I would buy them a fucking meal at the diner down the road, and I would do that every day, and then I'd go broke. But see, God sees every time. Every time I came on here, God saw every single thing you guys did. Okay, if you treated me like dog shit and say, get a job, Rev, you're pathetic. He saw that, and it's recorded up there. I don't have to do nothing. He does this shit. And the converse, for the people that were really nice and blessed us, I guarantee you're going to get money coming to you. It's not prosperity teaching. It's just fucking the universe. It's the way shit.
Yeah, because people who have given you money have suddenly come online saying how they are now suddenly millionaires. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Works. If you put out positive, then you're going to get it back eventually. It might take fucking years, though.
Yeah, exactly, right, Father. They weren't talking like this whenever they had money. When they had money, they were ranting about people who were on EBT. Saying how it's pathetic that they don't have any money. When they were living it up in Colorado, spending Rev's inheritance on hotboxing their room, while the boys were downstairs scrounging for scraps. They were ranting about people who didn't have any money, who were on EBT, talking about how pathetic they were. They did the same fucking shit, and now look where they're at.
Years of waiting. How do folks feel about YouTube Shorts. I will comment for myself. I fucking hate them because it reminds me so much of TikTok and Instagram, where it induces ADHD in human beings and it lowers IQ. Now, with that being said, some people are really good at making fast videos like that, and they're entertaining. So I'm not going to say that I'm completely anti-shorts, but I can tell you that it is making you dumber, folks. You know, and for some of you guys out there, that's really rough to get any dumber.
Yeah, for you, it's very rough, because if you get any dumber, you're going to be brain dead.
Because you're really on the precipice. Okay. You know, for all these years, I've been seeing these Korean cheese dog things. You know, I think Trisha Paytas was making them freaking really popular. I want to try that shit pretty bad. I'm going to be honest.
I mean, I want a pumpkin spice latte, but nobody's donated to my fucking Cash App, guys. Donate to my Cash App so I can get some fucking pumpkin spice lattes. Come on now. Stop being stingy fucking bitches. I don't think that was a typo, darling. I think that was a Freudian slip. But come on, guys, stop being stingy fucking bitches. Donate to my goddamn Cash App so I can get a fucking pumpkin spice iced coffee. Let's go. Come on. I need to hear that chime. Come on.
Hi from Mammoth Cave, Kentucky. That's phenomenal. See, I can't. It's pretty hard for me to want to engage audience. Do you get what I mean, guys? Because the majority of what catches your eye as a creator happens to be negative. If you ever decide to do what Shani and I have done over the past however long in our lives that we've been on fucking YouTube, you're going to find out that your mind is going to go to negative first, which sucks.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but my audience is pretty positive. At least when it comes to me. I don't know why, but that's just the way it is.
I should be able to like program my mind to just go, no, I'm only going to read the positive. And even if I read negative, it's going to go into my mind and it's not going to affect me. I really don't know how that works. Being a severe bipolar 1 individual, I don't think that really is something that I'm capable of.
Then you shouldn't be online. You shouldn't be streaming. You shouldn't be putting out your fucking bullshit life for everybody to comment on. Because I hate to tell you this, but if you put it online, people are allowed to comment on it. Whether you like it or not, whether you like what they say or not, if you put it out online, people are allowed to react to it. They are allowed to comment on it. Sorry, sucks to be you.
So I apologize to audience members that want to engage in like a normal fashion. Like the majority of the time I tell you, like you're either going to have to go to my email and talk to me, which I don't look at that much anyway, so that's probably not a good place. Or like DM me on fucking X or something, if you really want to talk to me. Because here, you're not going to get through the veil of bullshit. And it's not your fault. It's the fault of others that insist on just being habitually and perpetually negative. And that's just a fact of the matter. But the real reason I am here is I'm trying to raise some money for literal food. It's just for food. That's what it's worth.
Bullshit. I'm going to call big fat bullshit on it. You guys are running out of cigarettes.
Food. So if you can, hook us up. And the Venmo is like the quickest and the easiest, but she has Cash App, so that's the deal. That's the deal, man.
Yeah, Shani does hate the church. So he has a
They have
Vegas
like
tithe.
some kind of deal at Domino's, I think. So we could do Domino's if this is all we got.
Oh my fucking god, you're begging for pizza money? You're begging for pizza money. I mean, yeah, I just went on a rant about how I wanted a pumpkin spice iced coffee, but that was a joke. You're being serious. You want fucking pizza money. You want people to give you money so you can get a fucking pizza. Not going down the street and getting some bread and some meat and cheese so you can make sandwiches. No. You're too good for that. No, you want pizza money. Fucking shit.
But I thank you guys for everybody that's kind and not a troll asshole that just comes into a stream to like be seen for 5 seconds and go, look at me. Like, we really do appreciate you guys a lot because you keep us going. I'm barely, like, I don't know, I've had 300 calories probably over the past couple days. 300 calories, about that. So I'm feeling crashy right now.
Aww.
Pretty crashed out, like I'm going to fucking pass out. I'm zero energy. But that's what happens when, just remember to eat your foods, kids. Eat your veggies and your fucking...
You were able to afford that fucking energy drink. that you're sipping on. You were able to afford that. You were able to afford cigarettes, but you could not get food. You could have taken the money that you spent on those fucking energy drinks and those fucking sodas, and you could have used it to get bread, meat, cheese to make sandwiches. But no, that's too much work. That's too much work.
Fruit and stuff. And I'm drinking shit tap water, but that's what you get. You get what you have, and you have what you have, and you better be fucking just okay with what you have. Right, Gavin? Yes, he's like, I would love some tuna. I would love some fish.
No. I don't know how many times people have said this to you. You do not feed cats tuna all the fucking time. That is bad for them. It's okay as an occasional treat. But you do not feed that to them as part of their regular diet. It is bad for them. It'll fuck them up. Fucking hell.
Instead, he's going to have his hard food because that's just the way it has to be. You know? That's the way it goes, man. It's the way it fucking goes.
I will say this much. There is a very lovely person in the community who only sends them food for the cats. You guys saw him earlier. He sent a deplorable super chat early on in the stream. Matt C. Very lovely person. Him and Petty Patty, at least. Those are the only two that I know of for certain. Him and Petty Patty only send them food for the cats. They don't send the money for them to buy food for themselves. They don't send the money because they know that they won't spend the money on the cats. They only send them cat food. So the cats are taken care of. Don't have to worry about the cats. Those cats are being fed because that's all Matt C and Petty Patty send to them is stuff for the cats. That's it. Yeah, it's definitely these two people that make working poor using EBT or disabled people using government benefits. It's definitely idiots like these two that make those people look bad.
But for now, I think we might got something for you to...
Hi, Linda Grant.
You know what I mean?
What about you?
There's...
You need food too.
I can manage.
No, you can't. You need it too.
Well, I don't want to stay in here. I just don't.
They're mean.
Oh, it's shit. Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
I don't. And because
they were mean to me too, and I just...
That's because we're in need, and it's like, if you stay on here,
Shanny's
more
whining
people
in
could
the background.
potentially give. Yeah, that's true. But the fact of the matter is my mental health is more important to me than that.
I know.
It's just the truth. It's the truth. I don't value being kicked around when I'm already on the fucking ground, and I feel like I'm going to pass out.
Right.
On top of it.
It's not right what people do anymore. They need to quit this shit because it's not funny. It's
Well,
painful.
if you guys ever have to go through a time where you like don't eat right, you might have some sympathy at that point. Because I'll tell you, it's not pleasant. To be having hunger pangs is not nice, but whatever.
Cigarettes are cheaper than fucking food.
Again, maybe you should get food that you can actually stretch out instead of wanting to get fucking Domino's. Instead of getting Domino's, take that money and go to the fucking store and get some actual goddamn groceries. Why the fuck should people pay for your DoorDash habit just because you don't want to fucking cook?
Yeah, if you want to know about the cigarette deal, it is an appetite suppressant, a big time appetite suppressant. So that aids in when you're not eating, it helps, for sure. But anyway, we got something here, but please, if you can, help us out. The addresses, they'll be in the description, all right? Peace out. To the cool people, thank you for helping me, and thank you for helping, we just love you, the real people. Trolls, man, you gotta repent. It's like, for real, you're just mocking fucking people that are literally in a bad spot. And your karma's it's gonna be fucking severe. So, whatever. Peace.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, we've actually come to the end of the stream. Let me move this over here. We've come to the end of the stream. I want to thank everybody who's come, thank everybody who's chatted, thank everybody who's lurked. I am enjoying this restream thing. I'm going to try and get it set up to where I can actually do it on Rumble as well. That's what I'm that's the goal, to try and do it. I know I'm doing it on Twitch and YouTube right now, but I want to try and get it to where I can do it on Rumble as well, because I do know that there is an audience over on Rumble for this type of bullshit. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hearing my dumb fucking opinions. I really do appreciate it. Appreciate all my chatters. Appreciate all my lurkers. Appreciate people who are going to buy this, watch this on the restream. I've been the CashApp. You guys have been my most fantastic, wonderful, glorious, beautiful fucking thirst quenchers. And I will see you on the next stream. Bye-bye!